Well, hello there everyone. I hope you're doing well today. And today, we're gonna embark upon a journey through a brand new adventure of the event known as Depth of a illusionary... What was it called again? I kinda forgot. What was it called again? Depths of Illusive Realm. There we go. I knew it would get to me. I knew it was a weird name. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well today. And as I said, today we're gonna go through this particular event. I haven't even started yet. Haven't tried it at all. So I don't know what we're gonna be in store for. But I did hear on the grapevine from some of you, Greg in particular, that you can transform into your echo. And if that is the case, I'm all for it. If I can become a task Discord, that's all I want. Just let me become a fiery rider and, you know, just ride around my motorcycles through stages. That's all I ever want. I'll never need to walk again. But anyway, so let's start straight away. We're gonna see what this realm of illusionary death is all about. How deep can we go? Or shall I say, how far? Here you are. I've been waiting for you. Who are you? Call me the gatekeeper for now. My name doesn't matter. What really matters is the gate here. Am I about to join a cult? I get strong culty vibes from this gentleman right here, and not that I'm opposed to it. But I'm just saying, I would like to know before I join a cult, just so I can mentally prepare myself, at the very least. But what is this gate? Behind this gate lies the Somno, a space where all the dreams, memories, and emotions of Solaris 3 converge. It remembers the sweetness of a child's coveted candy. Okay, I'm with you for now. And the madness entwined in a dictator's schemes. Okay, you're kind of losing me a little bit. It delves into the depth of life's subconsciousness, acquainted with both its beauty and baseness. Fascinating. Those are some big words. And about 2 of them I understood. In other words, it holds the dreams of all living beings, eternally recorded. Who made this space though? Who is the administrator of this place? Because I would like to launch a complaint. How is this door standing in the middle of nowhere? That's why I need to know. Where are the walls? Where's the roof? These questions, who will answer me? Does it have anything to do with me? You know what, let's ask this. I am curious. The Somno records everything on our planet, with your existence being a crucial component for its normal functioning. Am I the manager? Is that how I find out? Before your reawakening, something that shouldn't have been there had infiltrated the Somno. Okay, how do you know that? Who are you? Not many people know I reawakened. Like, what's going on here? Is that common knowledge nowadays? Oh yeah, Lux. That man reawakened at least twice already. I know. I can see it. He's a blank 1,000-mile stare. I can see it through that. There ain't a single song going on, but I can see he was reborn at least twice. No, the Somno is in a state of chaos, and your assistance is much needed to restore its stability. Wait, something's not right. Before we can finish up. Well, that's a very nice greetings. Tacit discourse are coming out of the gate. The situation says Somno must be worth the nice soul. You wouldn't say. I mean, it's only 2 tacit discourse, so you know, it's not the end of the day, but still. You gotta warn him, man.
tell truth from facade.
Okay, there we go. I got rid of your henchman. Impressive. Now, I am more confident you'll be able to help us restore the Sumno to its normal state. I still kinda don't understand what the gate is, but you know what? It kinda does look dangerous. That being said, I'm in. I can explain it further to you just yet. Not before you regain your memories. Authentic memories and experiences are imperative for the Sumno, and I can't casually tamper with them. At least you now know, tacit discords are coming out of it. It's kind of like a tacit fields. If you can help us fix the Sumno, we may be able to prevent more tacit discords from showing up. It's like clearing the tacit fields. Of course, you will be adequately compensated. Now, what do you say? You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Ebony Gatekeeper, and I do like your mask. Now, if you toss in one of those bad boys on top of a deal, and give me at least 3 lunch breaks in between this endeavor, I think we have a deal. I want to know more about the gate though, before we proceed. Once you enter the gate and see those anomalies with your own eyes, you'll naturally learn more from the Sumno. Time is ticking. Let's get inside then. Wait, hold up. What's going on? Is Magneto hiding behind the corner? What's with the floating cars and the signs on them? There's futuristic traffic cones or something? Wow. Imagine that. I guess it's a new world parking. No need for parking space, just park in the sky. The skyline might be polluted, but I'll tell you what, the ground, pristine. The smog doesn't reach the ground because the cars are all in the sky. Pretty clever if I do say so myself. A mysterious gate has appeared leading to a space called Sumno where the dreams... Oh, okay, well I was gonna read that, but... Well, hello there. That looks nice. I'm not sure how I feel about the grass growing inside of a... what I can presume to be a train. But it's a nice touch. As you can see, we are now inside the Sumno. What do you think of it? Honestly, it is quite beautiful. I do like the design. Something about red grass is just... it's just nice. It's beautiful. After all, it's made up of the memories and dreams of countless individuals. Also the music, very nice. What happens in dreams is always beyond our imagination. Back to the point, in Sumno you'll encounter other entities, apart from me. Hi there, kind, glad to see you. Like her. Who is she? She's a virtual entity, a conglomerate of the countless consciousness within the gate. Just think of her as someone dreaming, but she doesn't truly exist. She's just an illusion created by the gate. Why is she here? Because there's gotta be someone dreaming in a dreamscape, right? In fact, she will be a valuable assistant in Sumno. You cannot bring anything inside here. If you need anything in battle, you'll need to manifest them from recorded memories, such as the echoes you use in battles. Go, talk to her. She'll provide you with the necessary ingredients for your dream. Alright, I guess it's time to cook up a dream unlike any. Ah, hello. Are you dreaming too? Yes! Greetings, my fellow dreamer! Hello, nice to meet you. I haven't seen anyone as energetic as you. Now that you discovered me, I bet you're curious about the dreams I've had, aren't you? I've been dreaming about a lot of cool stuff. Just now, I'm dreamt of a hellscape, where the fiery screams of hell reach and resonate within the depths of your soul. Ah, truly a beautiful masterpiece unlike any. Meanwhile, slowly backing away. Ooh, crownless, nice. What? Is a stream? Is something wrong with the stream or something? Oh, is it on your account? I thought there was something wrong with the stream for a second. I was about to say. They are really strong indeed, but thank you for sharing your dreams with me. I am scarred for life now. You're welcome. I take delight in telling you my dreams. I had countless dreams that go far beyond what people can imagine. But sadly, I had no one to share them with. I'm more than willing to share my dreams with you, as long as you're interested. Why not now? I understand you're here for business, not my dreams. You know something bad is happening here, right? I can see all your comments, kind. I think it might be something on your end, maybe? Maybe your Wi-Fi kind of zoning in and out for some reason? We things have been gathering insomnias recently, and as a result, I've been having nightmares. So I won't be keeping you here much longer. If you can bring your things back to normal, we'll have plenty of time to hang out. Well, 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 who do we have here? Wow. That's the biggest cat I ever seen in my life. Look at that. Look at that little guy. Wow. Well, can I keep him? Can I keep this gentleman or lady of a furry kind? Because I would like to take them home and, you know, parade around them, with them, on the street. I'm doing alright, kind. How are you?
Relax once in a while serves for a stronger resonance with the world.
What do you mean I mistitled it? What kind of slander are you trying to portray here, Greg? Did I spell something wrong? Impossible. You telling me? Hi there, Greg. I'm glad to see you, but you gotta explain yourself. What kind of slander are you trying to portray here? The first thing you come here, no goodbye, no hi, but straight up slander. Unbelievable, this man.
It is natural to feel dreadful of the unknown. Yet, there are
Is it? Let me double check. Wait. No? It's not, Greg. I think you... I think you looked at the previous notification. It shows fine for me. Unless, you know...
to feel dreadful of the unknown.
Unless I'm stuck in a twilight zone and I'm just the one that sees the truth. Ah, very nice game, very nice. I mean, I'm still recovering from my session on Friday. there was a painful experience that I don't think I want to repeat until this Friday at the very least. I think we're gonna do solo leveling every Friday because I don't think I can take more than 1 day of streaming it. After that stream, I literally just fell down on my bed and I just fell asleep for like 12 hours. That took a lot of my mental power from me. It was rough. But it made for entertaining streams, so you know, you get some, you lose some. I lost some brain cells, but I made some good content. What would you know? Anyway, this gentleman right here, best character in the game. I think we need to have this cat as a playable character, and I would like to issue a petition right here and now. Whatever their name is, I want them. I'll sell my house if I have to, just to get them. And you are? I guess they don't talk. This is no kind of Alice in Wonderland type situation. Is their name Metaphor? Ah, nice. Okay, I'll know that for now. Thanks for letting me know, Greg. Okay, so I don't know how anything functions, so I'm gonna go with a very elaborate strategy known as click on things until they work, or they don't, and I change my strategy after that. I feel like that will be very nice. I like my damage being high. Let's go with that. Oh, that's cute. I want that cat. I'll steal that cat if I have to. I better be able to take that cat home with me, otherwise I rage. Yes, Greg, I'm listening. They aren't supposed to be here. This memory zone must have been corrupted too. Don't underestimate them, brother. Be careful, we have no idea what kinds of enemies may appear in the current situation.
One with the sounds.
Okay, so we got the crownless. Hi there, cool. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing great. By the way, sorry I was a little bit late today, guys. I forgot to make the thumbnail, so I kind of made it on a quick hand. That's why it might be a little bit sloppy. Well, at least sloppier than usual. But that's why I was a little bit late. I blanked out yesterday and completely forgot since I was on a getaway with my dad. We went on a nice little cozy cabin in the woods type situation where we spent a day together, going into forest and, you know, building stuff and whatnot. That was quite nice. I can see the message, Greg. I think they're fine. Thank you for the gift, little kitty cat. Meow. I can't do cat voice, but that's gonna be it for now. Okay, resonance celebration. Oh, I see. Okay, so I assume you have to collect, like, this is, I guess, how many of Electro Sigils you get. And you kind of have to unlock them and you get, like, different levels. Okay, I got you, Greg. Okay, I'm seeing what you're putting down. I'm taking it. Okay, so you unlock different, like, shapeshift into the crownless, huh? Oh, I see. I mean, Kine said that he has some issues as well with YouTube today. I don't think it's anything on my end. I mean, let me know, guys, if you get any lag or anything like that, and I'll check. But I don't think it's anything. Like, seems okay. I double checked the stream just to make sure, and it doesn't seem... Oh yeah, that could be the case. To be fair, YouTube does get a little bit out of whack every now and again, so there's that. Hopefully it won't affect the stream itself, but... I mean, I found that one rock. You don't have to tell me to break things, Greg. I'm the kind of man that, you know, I punch first and ask questions later. That's how I roll throughout life. So I assume those rocks kind of like the secrets of this place. Hi there, Mr. Metaphor. I see, guys. As I said, hopefully it's not anything major, and at least you can see the stream fine. But let me know if you get some weird delays or anything like that, and I'll try to tweak it. Metaphor is the best character. Metaphor, we should be allowed to take him home. Oh, her. I'm not sure if it's a girl or boy, to be honest, but I want them. One way or another. Well, 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 my old nemesis, Mr. Bear.
No hesitation.
Ah, I see, okay. Well, at least we have that.
The hour is upon
I mean,
us.
you guys can see the chat on the stream, so hopefully your message is going through. But if not, I guess it is what it is. Not much I can do there, unfortunately. Okay, nothing here so far. Also, I like this parking situation that's going on here, you know? Yeah, I kind of... There's some high-quality drivers around here, where they can park mid-air. That's a whole other level. Dominic Toretto wishes he can be that good. Finally, you here. Why did you change your clothing? Do not trust anything the man has told you. I would know. I am him. Wait, hold up, Greg. Did you just say my boy's car gets a DLC? Is that what I'm hearing right now? When? When, how, and why? Actually, don't explain why. I understand why, when, and how. Because I'm playing that day one. My boy's car is in, I'm in. Okay, 1.1. Greg, tell me some juicy deeds. I know you may know. When is this car coming as a playable character? I know you have a connection straight to Kura themselves. I know you like on the first name basis with CEO. So I just kind of need to know, when is this car coming? Guide, I'm not sure what I can do. I mean, let me see. I can check the stream conditions, I guess. But I'm not 100% certain how I can help with that. Let me see. Okay, so stream conditions seem good. There's nothing wrong. Greg, how could you disappoint me like that? And I trusted you. Unbelievable. Let me see. Can I do something? Stream health. Stream is healthy. There's nothing. I can lower latency, I guess. And I think we're back. Okay, I'm not touching anything else. That was scary enough. I thought the stream crashed for a second. That's what I get for messing around. I shouldn't touch anything. What's your relationship with him? We used to work together to guard and maintain the Sumner. Yeah, I changed the latency for like lower one, and I think the stream didn't like this, so I'll put it back. I'm not touching anything anymore. My hands are clearly cursed, so I shouldn't just touch anything. Look, guide, look. How can you fix something without breaking it first? Come on, explain. You see, my logic is sound. You break it first, and then you fix it. I bet now it's better, isn't it? You may have noticed how he's nowhere to be seen since you met me. Because I've temporarily sealed off this area, he won't know you met me here. Well, I mean, I'm doing this today, but if we get time, sure. However, you can't stay here for too long. He might become suspicious. I mean, if we're not gonna get time today, we can go tomorrow, if you're free. Because I'm not sure how long this event is. I assume it's pretty long, but if we can finish it quickly, yeah, I don't mind. Before I leave, I'll provide you with some assistance. I'm kind of wondering who these goat men are. They're kind of intriguing. I hope this will make your exploration easier. By the way, I'm the white cat you just saw. Hopefully, he couldn't tell it was me. Wait. So he is Metaphor. Is Greg? Am I understanding right? Ah, I see, Greg. Ah, that's fair enough. Greg, explain to me: is this guy Metaphor? Because if he is, I have a different opinion now. I don't think I want to take a man with me home. I can definitely, but not this guy. Anyway, this is important. Please, remember what I said. Never trust that man under any circumstances. That's enough talk for now. I trust you'll use your wise judgment to figure out what really lies behind that mask. Okay, this is kind of weird. I didn't know there's gonna be hidden law behind it. I thought it was just like kind of, you know, splash and hack type situation where I just go through a bunch of battles. But I guess I'm getting some plot as well. Oh, I became crownless. Well, let's go. That was kind of fun. Not gonna lie, I kind of like that. I wonder if there's more echoes or if you can just use crownless for now. Because it would be cool if you can embody like different echoes. I guess it's still going, huh? Well, I guess maybe give it some time. I honestly don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. I want to help you guys, but you saw what that led to. I almost crashed the stream, so I better not touch anything. Otherwise, we might end up blowing things up. I've got something for you. They should come in handy at some point. Okay, I guess let's buy everything on discount. Maybe for some reason just long messages don't go through.
The end has come. Moment of resonance. Strike from the shadows.
I checked everything on my end, guys. It's not me, unfortunately. If it was me, I could have fixed it, but I think it's just for some reason YouTube being a little bit daft today. Unfortunately. I don't think we had the issue before. I see Kain is going full test mode on this.
Bad timing.
Not sure what's going on then. So I assume some of your messages go through and then some just don't. For no reason then. That's kind of weird. I mean, I guess maybe give it some time. I'm not sure. I mean, if I could restart the stream, I would, but it would crash it, so... Unfortunately can't. That's amazing. I thought... You saw it be defeated, huh? I thought this task wouldn't be easy, even for someone like you. I underestimated you. The Somno has grown increasingly chaotic and dangerous. Recently, it has been devouring and copying all dreams, without discrimination. You'll encounter more bizarre occurrences in Somno. It hasn't? Oh. I think it's because my chat, the one that I'm seeing right now on screen, is not connected to YouTube chat. It goes through a different program, like third-party thing. So I don't think they both connected. So I'm pretty sure all your guys' messages are going through fine on at least screen, but not on YouTube. Could be the case, kind. Could be the case. You'll encounter more bizarre occurrences in the Somno. Creatures, plants, dust discords, and even your cherished friends. I mean, what could I do, kind? I had to put out a good quality thumbnail. I can't just leave you guys with subpar content, you know? I'm all about quality over quantity. While you are aware it's a dream, these sights may still leave a lasting impact on your psyche. I hope you are prepared. Anyway, you did well today. I'll meet you outside the gate. Okay, that was kind of trippy. I'm not sure what's going on here. But those two goat brothers are kind of creeping me out. So yeah, I'm pretty sure, guys, if you send the message, at least I will be able to see it. Probably. And so will you on screen. So the chat just on YouTube might be bugged, but hopefully the chat on actual stream is fine. Or at least I hope. Don't know. Oh, there's our Mr. Metaphor there. Ah, right, so it's like different levels of it. Okay, interesting. What do we have here? Okay, that's just tasks, like little challenges. It's a store. Okay, interesting. What is this? Okay, so this is like similar universe in Honkai Star Rail. Type buff thingies. There's not many of them, actually. Unless they go like exceptionally expensive. Because if they all like 30 or something, they'll probably be able to max it out relatively soon. Okay, I guess let's try level 40. I'll go with my own Jiyan, thank you very much. Should we try Inferno Rider? Or just stick with you know what, let's try Rider, why not? See what he's all about. Probably Verena, just for some heals. Oh, okay, so you can increase like your skills. Pulling effect sounds nice, so let's go with that.
Tell truth from facade.
Well, unfortunately, there's no, you know, wind type unlocked yet, if there's any. So we gotta do what we gotta do.
Luminous energy.
I did quite like Crownless though. He was kind of fun.
Tell truth from facade.
Yeah, that is fun. I did see that not all characters are available yet, so that's kind of a bummer, so you can't play with everyone. It makes sense because it's probably a lot of work to implement every single character. So I assume in the next update when the Scar comes out, they're gonna implement a bunch of more characters. Let's probably go with this. Combat. You know what? I'm always into combat. Training, not so much. I learned through practical lessons, shall we say.
Fear no more.
Wow, this is a precarious parking situation we got here. Is this a new, you know how there's dog walkers? Is it now car walkers? You know, you just tie your cars to the nearest rock, and it walks them. So you know they get their mileage for the day, so they don't go rusty. Very impressive. Resonance energy. Let's go there. No worries, Ken. Have a good night, and I'll catch you later. I mean, you never know. It might start working as soon as you leave. It's just how usually it be. Okay, fear struggle. Okay, I'll go with that.
Settled.
I think
Retreat to
today
advance.
the YouTube is kind of laggy for everyone. Cool. Kine and Greg have been struggling to put through messages. So I think it's just YouTube being a little bit daft today.
Time to fight back.
I haven't noticed anything on my end, but I do trust those two, so that's unfortunate, kind of. But no, I would never kind, but you know, I'm just saying. That's how it usually would be. Let's go with this. Nothing there. I mean, it seems like it has gotten better since you guys can talk. I don't know. You tell me.
Wind Rider. Settled.
How is a cat stuck in a rock? I don't understand that. Mr. Kitty Cat, how do you get yourself into... Oh, it's not fine. So Izzo is a no, Greg. You kind of made it a little bit up to debate on that one. Another cat. Who put all these cats in rocks? I will have a question for them. Oh, is it fine now? You see, guys, that's all it took. For Kine to say he will go to bed, and, you know, it was fixed just like that. You see, Kine, what I tell you, you gotta scare YouTube. You gotta make them believe that you're gonna leave. I mean, Kine, you know, Skyline might be polluted, but let me tell you something. The ground will be as pristine as Mother Nature itself. It's gonna be the reverse of what it is now. Clean ground, but polluted sky. There's another Mr. Kitty Cat. There's so many of them. Greg was right, there's cats everywhere. I mean, this car's like stuck on a, you know, cliffs. This car's floating,
Tell truth.
levitating. Whoever is in charge of this place, you know, there's bridges made of cars. Whoever's in charge of here clearly likes his cars, but has absolutely zero fashion style. Or interior design skills for that matter. Because stuff is one
Wind
thing.
Rider.
There we go. Okay, don't have any fire, so we'll just go with whatever. Here. Nope. Ooh, another rock. Let's go. There's something here. I think these are new. I don't think I've fought monkeys before. Well, this not yet.
Wind Rider.
Jiyan is kind of crushing it, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. I guess let's go with this. I do like me some damage. Okay, nice heals. Let's go with this, and let's buy this. I'll probably hold off on all the other ones. For now, at least. Absolutely no worries, Ken. It was a pleasure seeing you as always.
Like the time.
And hopefully you have a peaceful evening and rest as well.
Finale. Tell truth from
I
facade.
guess it's night for you. Never mind. Have a good night.
Retreat to advance. Wind Rider.
Wait, where did he go? It's probably the most annoying boss to find. Not just because he's hard, but also because he moves around so much.
Retreat
Kind of
to
hard
advance.
to catch him off guard.
Life is in everything.
Wind Rider. Break.
Okay, nice. I assume they get progressively harder since we're only doing the first one. Okay, that was kind of fun. I do like the Rider's music. That's probably the biggest banger out of any boss fight. It goes hard. Okay, I guess let's unlock this. And, I guess this. Absolutely no worries, Cat. Apologies for the, you know, the entire shabacle, shall we say, with the chat. It was a little bit of a, you know, unexpected interference from the YouTube gods, but, you know, we persevered through it, shall we say. I'll go with Jiyan again. I might try different characters as we go, because it's probably going to be a little bit too boring playing with just Jiyan. But, you know, I gotta put respect on my boy's name. Should we go with Crownless? You know, let's try Crownless again, because I didn't kind of get to play with him a lot. I just want to see what else he can do. Also, I did notice that you couldn't embody the Infernal Rider for some reason. I'm not sure if it's only Crownless that you can become. Greg, for some reason I'm not surprised. Honestly, that sounds exactly like something you would do. Just be careful when, you know, first thing in the morning you're dressing up and looking in the mirror. Just make sure you use the right side, because, you know, you don't want to scalp yourself. You don't want to go full ancient tribe mode and, you know, give yourself a brand new haircut, unlike any, shall we say.
Tell truth from facade.
Ah, I see, so you're one of those knife flippers, huh? That is a pretty cool skill to have, to be honest, but I don't have enough finger dexterity to actually do that, so I'm not gonna even try, because I most likely will count them off one way or another.
Tell truth from facade.
Ah, I see. So that's why you can turn into him. So he's kind of like your support. I see, I see. And who's the third one? Ah, the weekly boss thing. So those are the only three that you can play as right now. So you tell me I can't become a giant monkey. I'm disappointed. Honestly, the giant monkey is what I was hoping to be. You know, just taking my Jiyan, becoming the giant monkey and, you know, smashing things around. Becoming my true self, shall we say. Going full monkey mode. Full caveman. And just smash things that stand in front of me. It was my dream. But alas, you can't have it all, I guess. It is pretty fun mechanic, though. I wasn't expecting there to be, like, different mechanics and, you know, nuances, I guess. All I was expecting it was kind of like Abyss, you know, where there's a bunch of enemies and you get buffs. But I'm glad that they actually personalize them to different characters, so the characters actually get to become more enjoyable, I guess, and like feel unique. It's a pretty fun game mode.
Tell truth from facade.
I hope they're gonna expand upon it and actually add more cool things to it. And it's not gonna be just like a one-time thing. Because I do feel like there's a lot of potential with this. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. I thought you know come in today since you did say you were kind of busy. But I'm glad to see you. You just saw, you know, probably the cutest creature in entire Wuthering Waves right here now. The Mr. Metaphor. Also, I like to call him Mr. I'm taking you home with me, whether you like it or not.
Wind Rider.
Okay, so it's not a one-time thing. Okay. I just wasn't sure if that was like Scar DLC, you know, just an extra addition to the event, or if it's gonna be a permanent thing. Ah, I see, Liz, so you're doing business or work. I see, I see. I've been there, I've been there. I mean, I'm no stranger to doing actual work within my working hours. Okay, there we go. Let's go with, I guess, Fierce Struggle again. Ooh, another rock. Mr. Kitty Cat, please give me your treasures. Thank you very much.
Break.
I mean, I swear, if Metaphor won't be able to follow me around, I'm gonna rage. There's gotta be end reward for this entire shabacle is Metaphor himself.
Settled.
Playing Crown was kind of fun, to be honest. Okay, let's go with this one. Is there anything else here? Another rock. You love to see that. Okay, what do we have here? A bunch of enemies.
Wind Rider.
To be expected. Ah, I see, Liz. Greg got you to do free labor for him as well. Fascinating. I hope you're doing well, by the way, in regards to your illness. I hope it's nothing too serious. Because let me tell you, I ain't no stranger to that feeling. My middle name as well might as well be Sick at this point, because the amount of time I get sick is not as much as I would like it to be.
Wind Rider.
Which is exactly 0. My preference. I got an achievement? Crownless kind of slaps, not gonna lie. I know you say Inferno Rider is the best, but I don't know, Greg. Crownless kind of deletes the boss within 2 moves. I don't know. It's kind of, you know, it kind of slaps. Let's go with this. I guess we're all brothers and sisters of misfortune. You know it's bad when we have to flex on each other how sick we are. And not in a good way. Not in a cool way. I guess let's go with Mortefi, my boy. The Mr. Buffer himself. I mean, to be honest, if you deleted the boss within 1 transformation, I don't see how it kind of hinders you, to be honest. But I do understand what you're saying. Okay, let's go with Fierce Struggle again.
Finale. Wind Rider.
I mean, to be fair, my Jiyan dismantles people by himself anyway, so it's not really an issue when you use Crownless, but it is kind of fun. Oh, it's not the case, Greg? That's kind of sad. Oh well. I mean, I'm sure I'll figure out who I like the most as we play along. Oh, that's unfortunate, Liz. Take some rest when you get home. You know, maybe get a nice bath, some nice meal. It just takes some time to yourself, because that sounds kind of rough. Also try to take it easy, maybe.
Settled.
What do you mean by rerolls, Greg?
Wind Rider.
How do you take a day off from school? I'm pretty sure in school you don't have days off, do you?
Wind Rider.
Oh, nice. Ah, interesting. So you can actually re-roll those these thingies. Oh, that would be neat. Because right now I'm just going for whatever the little kitty cat gives me, pretty much. Wait, hold up. You telling me, Greg, that in your school you can just take 3 days whenever you want? What kind of school are you going to? In my school, if I wanted to take a day off, I had to be sick or dead. That's one of the 2 options. Anything in between, I'm not allowed. Unless, obviously, I decide to, you know, play a pro gamer move and decide to not go. Which, based on my attendance of 65%, happen way too often. I mean, cool. AI knows it all, you know? Do you really think your teacher is smarter than AI? I don't think so.
Wind Rider.
ChatGPT is the ultimate teacher of humanity.
Settled.
Right after Google Sensei himself. Wow, that sounds kind of cool, honestly, Greg. I never had that. For me, like, the only vacations I had during my school was a week October, right? 2 weeks in December. 1 week in February. 2 weeks for Easter. 1 week for end of May, I believe. And then 2 months in summer. Because I think the school was kind of ending like June-ish. Late June, I think. After you're done with your exams, you technically don't need to go, but sometimes you had to. It was kind of in between, depending on the year. Hi there, Sadvik, by the way. Glad to see you. Sadvik is a pioneer of AI. In fact, he was the one who made it. He was, you know, cooking it up in a back room. While listening to lectures, the man was making the AI uprising happening right there, right here and there. Not many people know that. I mean, I do agree with Sam, because the thing is, when I was in college, right, majority of the time, when I had an assessment or like assignment, our teachers wouldn't really tell us how to do them, because I was pretty much self-taught majority of the time. The only thing my teachers in college told me were like basic principles of marketing, but nothing extensive. Majority of my studies involved self-study, if anything. So all the knowledge that I knew for my subjects were pretty much from Google. Because when I was studying, ChatGPT wasn't a thing. I wish it was, because that would have made my life 100 times easier. But I do agree that, you know, self-study through the almighty AI is way better. I mean, that is fair, Sadvik. You do go a point there. I didn't think about it that way. What kind of schools did you go to, guys? I swear to God. The next thing Sadvik is gonna tell me that he didn't even go to school. He was just sitting in a bunker, you know, locked away. With no civilization in sight. Just with a piece of paper and a pen. Writing exams all day long, which probably sounds way better than what I went through. My school life was not that pleasant, to be honest. I wasn't allowed to do much. In school, that is. Well, as I said, my Slavik didn't even go to school, you know. He saw it from like a mile away and he was like, nah, not for me. Just went straight to uni. 5 years of age, you know. Slavik just rolled up, sunglasses, a big pimp hat, and you know, she was like, okay, the big daddy's on the block. Let's see what you guys got. Aced every exam within the first day, and he was like, okay, I'ma stick around. Just see what you guys got in stock for me. Became a professor the second day, you know, got his bachelor, got his master's degree, the doctorine. The man has at least 7 initials after his name and before his name. All in a row. He's like doctor, master, you know, professor, enlightened being, connoisseur, you know, all of the above. All just go in one row. And then his name. I mean, same for me, honestly. I think during my... So I went to college from 16 to 18, right? And the first year I had, I think 80% attendance. Because it was the first year, so I kind of wanted to make a good impression. But at a certain point when I just didn't feel like going, I would just call my like homeroom teacher, and be like, I'm sick. And I would just like pretend, I'm not feeling well, Mr. Martin. I have a lazy syndrome. It doesn't allow me to, you know, get up from my bed. And you know, that was kind of it. So I had 80%, and the second year I think I had 65. So yeah, it wasn't great, shall we say. Neurotechnological is... what is that, Greg? I know what the word means, but I don't know what it entails as in subject. Is it like doctor stuff? Or is it engineering? Because I know neuro is technically could be both. If you got some lemon, put that stuff in a tea and it will help with your digestion. Or ginger, if you have ginger. I mean, I'm not lazy by nature. I just didn't like wasting my time, if that makes sense. So whenever I didn't think it was worth going, I just did. I see. I see. So Greg is pretty much gonna become the Skynet. I see. He's gonna invent the Skynet and then upload himself over there. So he can just, you know, appreciate the 2D characters firsthand. The man took appreciation to a whole another
Time
level.
to fight back. Wind Rider.
Crown was kind of popping off. Not gonna lie, the man is just insane. Okay, that was kind of nice. Not much of a challenge so far, but I'm sure it's gonna ramp up pretty soon. So far, we deleted every single boss within like 10 seconds. Which is not exactly what I was expecting. Okay, let's upgrade this. And I guess upgrade this. Oh, I see. This is where I get my refreshes. Oh, we just got to play some achievements. That's fine. Oh, wait. You got some information for me. How are you feeling? What do you mean? You seem calm. Good. Well, that means that some noise effects haven't gotten to you. I mean, Sadvik, you joking, but we gonna be, you know, on a direct line with Greg in like 10 years' time, asking him to, you know, connect us to Jiyan and John Lee. So we can be on one-to-one basis with them. Honestly, Greg, I'm in. You know, I'll be your first investor. I'll invest all my lively possessions into your ideas. But all I ask in return when, you know, you become the true overlord of this dimension, you just, you know, you don't put me in a glass jar, you know, just my head floating around. You at least can put me in a nice, you know, 5-star apartment, you know, where my limbs chained to the, at least a very nice, velvety, you know, kind of wall. And, you know, I'm just fed very nicely, you know. Mashed potatoes every day, all day long, and, you know, just living the good life, you know? The good life in the future, that is. Sadly, come on. I'm there, man. I knew you were into weird stuff, but I didn't know you were that unhinged, yes, Sadly. Come on. At least pick somebody like Yellen, you know, have some class. Keep up with the good work, will you? Well, now you thoroughly cleared this area. As you probably already noticed, there's some noise really large. What you just cleared was just a tiny fraction of it. To prevent future incidents like Tesla Discord's escaping again, there is still much work to be done. I have many questions about this place. Well, you can just come back here to get your answers then. Of course, I'll be sure you get the pay you deserve. Let's wrap up the exploration for now. Time to leave. Next time, we'll delve into the deeper memory zones together. As soon as the words left his mouth, a bony gatekeeper disappeared, just like the wind. The man is a mystery. I appreciate that. But yeah, Greg, for me, you already know. You already know. Like, just get me Zhongli, Jin Yuan, and Jiyan in one line, You know, 3 in 1, and just don't bother me for like a month. Just let me add them, you know? We're gonna have a nice tea party, we're gonna play shogi together, you know? We're gonna chat about intellectual things, like who do we think is, you know, the strongest man in the universe in anime lore. Personally, I think Saitama takes the cake, but then again, Goku is pretty good. And, you know, we're gonna have debates like that all day around, and, you know, we might as well come up with a plan how Luffy's gonna achieve the true status of Pirate King and finally get his One Piece. Maybe we're gonna help the man, you know, devise an action plan for him and everything, like where he needs to go, what he needs to do, because the man's clearly lost. And, you know, you gotta help out the homie every now and again. And just, you know, intellectual talks like that are gonna take place for at least, I don't know, a month straight, I'd say. Could be longer. Could be longer. Will really depend how I feel. Chixie is a red-haired girl, right? The ranger. If I remember correctly. Look here, Liz. I was in line first. I was in line when nobody else was. I predicted this. Eons before. Greg, that's all good and jolly, you know, helping the blind people see and all that, but who's gonna help me? Who's gonna help me to fulfill my dreams, Greg, if not you? Who's gonna help me fulfill my dreams to have arm wrestling combat with Jiyan? Who's gonna help me, you know, outdrink Zhong Li in his own game, you know? I gotta prove that I can drink more tea. Who's gonna help me have a staring contest with Jiyan and prove that I am indeed worthy of his attention? Who's gonna help me with that, Greg, if not you? Unbelievable, guys. You see, this is a betrayal that I have to face on a daily basis. Who can I trust in this world except Satvik? You see, Satvik would never betray me. The man would be right there with me, you know? Unbelievable. Satvik would be right there with me. Hand in hand, you know, we would be talking to Jiyan together. But you guys, you want to get ahead of me. Unbelievable. No camaraderie at all. Can you believe these people, Satvik? Unbelievable. Honestly, I don't know how I manage to even trust them when they backstab me like this on a daily basis. Truly a shame. Oh well. I guess it's my burden to carry.
For now, tell truth from facade.
I'm like that man in Greek mythology, you know, the one who was holding the earth. I forgot what his name was. Satvik, you probably know. But I'm just like him.
Settled.
His name escapes me right now, but he was, you know, imprisoned by Zeus
Tell truth.
to carry the earth for all eternity. Because he was too great at what he was doing. And just like me,
Wind Rider.
that's my burden to carry. Unbelievable. Even Satvik betrayed me. You guys. No honor. When did the honor go? Where's the chivalry? This is that indeed. I didn't want to believe it, but I guess it is. Oh well. Back to the drawing board we go, I guess. Well, luckily for me, I guess, I never trusted you to begin with. You see, I had a plan all along. But when that day comes, I'm gonna lock you all up with a very tiny rope, and I'm gonna put you all right next to Jiyan, you know, while I having a conversation with him unlike any. I'm gonna make you all watch while I have a very enjoyable, relaxing time. And you're gonna be jealous.
Break.
But I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna show mercy. In fact, I'm gonna have a tea party with Zhong Li right after that. And you're not gonna be invited. And then we're gonna see who's gonna have the last laugh. I mean, you know, I learned from the best. When you guys were planning your betrayal, I was already 20 steps ahead. I was already thinking on how to betray you, not only once, but 10 times. And every single time, the betrayal was even better than lust. It was like, you know, game back and forth. I would betray you, then I would gain your hope yet again, gain your trust, and then betray you yet again. And then, you know, it's going to be back and forth kind of game, like a tag. And in the end, you know, when you think that all hope is lost, I will be a bigger man and invite you to my tea party at the end. And then, you know, we're going to run to the horizon, holding hands together with, you know, every handsome man inside. And women, I guess. If you guys want to invite some of those, I'm not going to be opposed to that. But, you know, we're just going to be, you know, having the time of our lives.
Tell truth from facade.
Absolutely no worries, Greg. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Have a good rest, big man. I'm pretty sure you deserve it. You see, Liz, that's your mistake. You trusted the only man you should never trust. And that is yourself. Because I am you, and you are me. And you should know what I know, and not because I know what you know. And if you knew what I knew, you would know better than to trust me.
Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider. Settled.
Bask in the sunlight.
Finale.
Just like Morpheus offered me a choice, I did so with you as well, Liz. I offered you a blue and a red pill, and what did you do? What did you do? You took them both at the same time, and I told you the consequences will be unimaginable. And now that's the burden you have to bear. It's just how it is. Don't blame the player, Liz. Blame the existence that you're existing with it. As I didn't make the rules, I'm merely enforcing them.
Wind Rider. Finale.
Liz, if you have like near like local convenience store or anything like that, just pop in there and get some like ginger extract tea or something, you know? Because I feel like it doesn't sound right. You might have like a stomach bug or something. They can be good. It could be food poisoning though as well. You might have had something that didn't agree with your stomach. It's one of the two really. In both cases, ginger will help you a lot. I don't know if you have those, but in certain convenience store they have like ginger extract in like liquid form. And if you take some of that, that probably will help you quite a bit. It's like energy drink, but with ginger. Laying down is another thing, but I know you're outside now, so probably not an option for you.
Break. Tell truth from facade. Settled.
I mean, I think you should probably ask your superior to, like, you know,
Retreat
get a
to
break
advance.
or something, because you clearly know well.
Wind Rider.
Just probably say to them that you're just not feeling well and you need to
Don't you worry.
go and try to fix it or something.
Tell truth from facade.
Because I don't think just ignoring it will help you. It's probably only gonna make it worse.
Take it.
Life is in everything.
Wind Rider. Tell truth from facade.
Luminous energy.
Settled.
Kind of popping off, honestly. Greg wasn't lying when he said the raid is pretty good, to be honest. I still prefer Crownless, but honestly, it's not too bad.
Till my last breath.
Nice. Okay, let's see what we got here. What are we cooking? Let's probably go with this. I mean, you know, Cedric has a point. The man is clearly on HR's good list. And he's work employment, nobody ever launched a complaint against Cedric. Because there's nobody left conscious after he's done with them. So, you know, you better take a man's advice. He knows what he's talking about. He's employee of the month, if anything. Just because nobody else can remember anyone else besides him. Cedric is like engraved in their psyche. Let's go with this. Absolutely, Cedric, absolutely. The man is a myth within the office department. He's like a shadow, quietly sneaking in between the departments, silently strolling around, seeking his next prey. And you know, Jason music starts playing whenever he's around, like.
Tell truth.
And the only thing you can hear in the background
Bide the time.
is John Lee's theme start playing. And the next thing you know, the body starts to drop.
Finale.
With a good karate chop on the neck, everything becomes a blur.
Fight back. Tell truth from facade. Break.
I mean, you know what? Security might as well take him out first. Might as well erase all the evidence of your crime. Rookie mistake, you know? When you're trying to knock out your manager, always get rid of security first. It's like the most basic. Otherwise, you know, security comes in and then you just gotta start knocking them out and just gonna cause a hassle. And then, you know, the next thing you know, you're gonna have 5 stars on national threat difficulty. You know, you're gonna have choppers chasing after you through like the metropolitan area, and you know, some warships start firing the alarm. You know, the UFOs start coming after. It's not pretty. I'm just saying. You gotta go with the tried and true, knocking out everyone in order. It's like Solid Snake, you know. If you ever played Metal Gear Solid, you never go straight for the boss. You gotta knock out the goons first. That's how you get the perfect clear. So you never were there, even. Perfectly blended with the shadows. Just like Solid Snake always told you. War is hell. So you might as well enforce it.
Tell truth from facade.
Okay, let's go with this one. I guess some shield will be fine. Absolutely, Cedric. You know, that's how it goes. It all starts with, you know, a simple stomach kick, and the next thing you know, you're becoming the founder titan. And you know, you gotta climb through the Maria wall, you know, spook out all the villagers, you know, avoid the impending nuclear war. It's like, you know, it's a lot of hustle. And honestly, I don't know if it's worth it in the end. It's not about the height, Liz, it's all about the attitude. If you have the impending doom attitude, that's all that matters. Plus, I mean, what could be scarier than the enemy you can't see? Your stealth game is impeccable, Liz. You can literally sneak into any safe vault in the world and nobody will know. No camera can trace you. There's no, you know, lie detection, no laser security. There's nothing that can stop you. So in fact, you can become the greatest criminal mastermind that ever existed. If you just put your mind to, you know, the good or the bad, maybe. I don't know. It depends on how you look at it, I guess. I mean, if you are, Liz, you know, I'm gonna be right after you, considering what I have to go through. Since we are kind of interlinked, so that doesn't bound well for me either. I mean, you know, superpower is superpower at the end of the day. You gotta take what you can get. You search your pockets and find that you have just enough money for one. How about snagging a magazine for yourself? You know what? I'm a pretty passionate man. So I'll go with key of passion. Just like I am passionate about world destruction, I'm also passionate about many other things. Including world domination, clearly.
Tell truth from facade. Break.
You know how Spider-Man got his powers by getting bitten by a toxic spider? Liz gets her superpower from an upset stomach. She's gonna become the acid woman, being able to melt anyone inside with her almighty powers of stomach acid. A true power to be feared.
Tell truth from facade. Yeah. Wind Rider. Set.
Alright, Monkey Man. Let's see what you have cooking.
Bide the time.
Luminous energy.
Finale.
Humor-wise?
Time to fight back.
That's a good question. I mean, I'd say the humor in this game is actually pretty good. I wouldn't say it's, you know, top tier. But I wouldn't say it's bad, to be honest. I never came across a single cringy line yet.
Bide the time.
And that says a lot. Because the thing is, I can read Genshin's dialogue with straight face. I feel like the dialogue is very charming in this game, and the jokes that they do make are actually kind of funny. Like, obviously you're not gonna get any stand-up routine material from here, but you know,
Tell truth.
Life is in
it's still quite
everything.
enjoyable.
Retreat to advance.
I mean, you already have Ant Powers, Liz. You don't need another one.
I can take it.
I'm just telling you that's another superpower that you have in store for your enemies. So, overall, Sadvik, I'd say it's very... Let me put it this way. So, Genshin, think of it this way, is for 10-year-olds. Honkai Star Rail is kind of like for 14-year-olds. And Wuthering Waves is for, I'd say, between 18 to 20. So the humor and the story overall is more adult-like. So you can actually enjoy it without feeling like you want to slam your head against the nearest wall.
Victory
Which kind of what
will
Genshin
be
made me feel.
ours.
I do know where you're talking about dumb jokes for Honkai Star Rail though. Some stuff in there is not very, you know, highbrow, shall we say. But at least it's better than Genshin. And Wuthering Waves is better than both of them, in my humble opinion. Impossible. Liz, if you are as tall as me, the world wouldn't be able to handle it. The world will already implode and then explode upon itself.
Tell truth from the side. Wind Rider. Finale.
I think you really should start playing this game, Savik. It's super fun. I know you technically sold your soul to Genshin already, but I feel like you should make a switch, honestly. Because the gameplay in here alone is worth it. Honestly. And they are continuously like fixing little bugs and all that stuff. Look, I'm not one of those people that, you know, likes to go drama route and saying, oh, this game better than this and this game sucks because of this is better. But if we take objectively two games, Genshin and Wuthering Waves, because let's be real, they are pretty much similar enough to be compared. And in my personal opinion, I feel like Wuthering Waves does everything Genshin does, but better. Personally. And honestly, that's not to say that Genshin is bad, because I don't think Genshin as a game is terrible. I just think it has the elements that are not as good as they could be. They definitely have a lot of room for improvement, and they just don't do it. Because, you know, they just don't feel like it, because they don't need to. Genshin was stagnant for years, because they didn't have any competition, and Wuthering Waves give them that
Tell truth from facade.
sense of urgency, I guess, to actually get off their asses and start making good stuff. Which I think is always a good thing. Because, like, so far, Wuthering Waves haven't done anything from what I know that is worth criticizing. Because, yeah, they had, like, you know, shaky start, but, you know, they more than compensated for it. I mean, the game gave you literally 50 standard pools, I think 40 limited pools, and a 5-star selector for all the troubles on launch. Can you imagine Genshin giving you that? For a simple error. You know, not something probably they were even at fault for. It was probably just their service couldn't handle it or something. And I was like, wow. That's so refreshing, because Genshin conditioned me to the point where if something is wrong, I just kind of take it for granted and just be like, oh, okay, you know, another mess up. I'll probably get my 100 Mora and, you know, couple file sticks and, you know, maybe 3 mints if I'm lucky in mail next week, and, you know, we're gonna call it that. I think so, because let's be real, even if you hate Genshin, like let's say you hate Genshin, you don't like it at all, you think the game is trash, you cannot deny that without Genshin, we would never get probably Wuthering Waves. It just wouldn't probably happen. Because Genshin paved the path for a lot of new games to actually evolve. Because, let's be real, before Genshin, think of gacha games. What was a gacha game that you actually had fun with, and wasn't a game that was just like a waste of time, and you just kind of killed your time because of the, you know, the IP. You just like the IP, let's say it's Bleach, Fairy Tail, One Piece, whatever. When was the last time you actually enjoyed gacha game before Genshin? Because I can't think of a single one. The only one that I have from personal memory is Bleach Brave Souls. And I think that's a good game, but it had its limitations. Because, you know, it wasn't open world, it wasn't anything super new, super brand new, but the game itself was good. But Genshin just kind of elevated the entire gacha sphere, where it wasn't just quick cash grabs, it actually became a game. And as I said, say what you will about Genshin and Hoyoverse as a company, probably not the best, but they definitely set the bar high, as you said, Sadvik. And Wuthering Waves just kind of went in, they took examples, they're like, okay, let's take a look what Genshin has. It has open world, people like that. It has gameplay that's kind of fun, you know, fun in quotation marks, but it was fun at the time, because it was something new. Oh, absolutely. Savik, I'm not comparing it to Genshin at all. At the time, Bleach Brave Souls came out, just keep this in mind, it came out in 2015. Now, in 2015, that was a revolutionary game. I'll tell you. Because I was in a gacha scene since 2010s, you know? I was an early pioneer in gacha sphere. I was one of those crazy kids that, you know, would just spend my time playing the trashiest gacha games imaginable. I played... So, when I was about 8, right? Let me tell you the story. Social media games, right? Like Facebook games, all of those. I didn't play on Facebook, but there was Russian social media called Kontakte. And basically think of it as a little bit better version of Facebook. Now, that social media platform had games on it, right? And they had what I would call open world gacha games, which is technically was, think of any IP. Naruto, Bleach, Fairy Tail, you name it. And it had the games for it. It was just basically cheap knockoffs, where all you would do is kind of like 2D scroller, where you would just kind of run around and it would give you fake illusion of open world. And the main premise of it was you were pulling characters, you know, you were advancing the story, blah blah blah. And I played a lot of those. I played probably every single one that ever existed. And let me tell you something. Those are cursed. Because, like, they're such a big money grab, they're not even enjoyable because of IP. I just played them because there was literally nothing else for me to do. And Bleach Brave Souls was my first ever game in Gacha World where I actually enjoyed myself. And it was such a refreshing breath of fresh air that I have such a fond memories. Nowadays, it's probably not that good. I haven't played it since, you know, probably last year. I don't think it's good nowadays, because, you know, it has its limitations. It's still in that era of old gacha games, because, you know, it is what it is. But... I mean, yeah, Sadvik, I was playing gacha games ever since I could remember. Ever since I got my first computer, and ever since I go into, like, social media and all that, I think my first ever gacha game was in primary school. I distinctly remember I played, like, on my phone, on my tablet, computer, you name it. There was, like, Shadow Fight from my memory. There was, like, Naruto, Ultimate Blaze, or whatever the hell it was called. There was, like, Bleach one. Escapes my name. I played a lot of, actually, Bleach. I probably played every single Bleach gacha game that ever existed. Like, you go on an app store and just search Bleach, chances are I played every single one of those games. And I probably sank more time, effort, and perhaps even some money that I would like to admit on those. I mean, look, Savik, I'm just sharing my degeneracy with you guys, because, you know, you gotta understand that I'm a changed man now. I only play the highbrow games. I'm a connoisseur of finer things, some may say. But as I say, learn from me what not to do, because you shouldn't play bad games. You should value your time. Because playing all those games taught me as an adult on what to not waste your time on. And I still every now and again, you know, get into those trashy gacha games that just release on like App Store, just because I like to remind myself what is actually bad, just to appreciate the good more. Because if you never experience those games,
Tell truth from facade.
it's an eye-opening experience that I think everybody should have at least once.
Tell truth from facade.
Since if you never play those, if Genshin your first gacha game ever, you don't understand what actually bad is. Because let me tell you something. If you think Genshin is bad, for me, Genshin is not even in top 100 worst games I ever played. It's probably in top 10 best.
Time to fight back.
And when you think about it, it's probably crazy for you to say,
From facade.
but it is the truth, unfortunately.
Finale.
Say what you will about it, but it is a good game in gacha
Bide the time.
standards.
Wind Rider. Tell truth from facade.
I mean, as I said, as a kid, I just didn't understand what was good. I would play anything you throw my way. I didn't have standards. I mean, for goodness sake, I was playing online gacha games. I would literally go and search. Like, I'm not joking. When I say this, take this as a fact. Because whenever I would get home from school, the first thing I would do is I would, like on a weekly, maybe even monthly basis, I would search like whatever anime I was into at the time, like Bleach, Naruto, you gotta name it. And I would search Bleach online games. And I would go on these like random websites where they would make their specific games, you know, online because they clearly couldn't get a license for them. And I would play them all. I would play every single one of them. I probably played more gacha games than you know even exists. I played some deep cut stuff that probably only I ever played. Because I swear to God, some of those games that I found, I don't think that anybody else except me knew they existed. And I also play League of Legends, so take that. And I also play WoW. So my extensive experience of gaming is insane. The amount of games I played that were bad and good is astonishing to me. I was an insane child. As I said, all I did day in, day out is I would play video games from the age of like 8 to the age of, I want to say 15. I did nothing but play video games. I would obviously go sometimes out with my friends every now and again, but weekend, like from Monday to Friday, I did nothing but play video games. So just to explain you my routine, I would, you know, wake up, have my breakfast, whatever, go to school. My school would finish at about, I don't know, 3 o'clock. And every single day after that, you know, normal kids that would be like, oh, talking with their friends, you know, hanging out. I wouldn't do any of that. I would just make straight detour to my home, which was about half an hour away from my school. And this is exactly what I did. I would go home. I would go to my fridge. I would grab whatever I saw first. I would make like the quickest dinner you ever imagined, which usually involved just taking a tortilla and putting a bunch of crap inside of it. Like, meat, some cheese, you know, some spinach. Yeah, let's go. Let's be a little bit healthy. Wrap this stuff up, put it on a griddle, grill it up, then put it on a plate, you know, grab like a bottle of water. I used to be one of those fancy kids where I refused to drink tap water because I thought it was gross. I'm a changed man now. I drink refrigerator filtered water all the time. But at a time, I refused to drink tap water. So I used to buy those like lightly flavored waters, not sparkling water, like just flat waters but flavored. I don't know what you would call them, to be honest, but that's basically what I would get them. They were pretty cheap, like £1 each or something, but I would get like one for each day. And I would take one of those, sometimes two if I knew it was going to be a sweaty night, And I would go take a shower because, you know, I was still classy. I wasn't that much of a degenerate to not take a shower at the very least. But I would take a shower. I would go out. I would have my meal in my room. I would put my plates down. And between that and that moment, it probably was like 4 o'clock already. So I would do all of that within like half an hour. And after that, from about 4 o'clock, maybe 4:30, all the way up to like 3 a.m., day in, day out, sometimes 4 a.m., sometimes 5, sometimes I wouldn't even sleep. I would play games. All day, every day, for at least, at the bare minimum, I would play for 10 hours a day. That's how insane I was. And that was happening, I'd say, from primary school all the way up to high school. That's why when I see a game, I know if it's good or bad. I have the experience, because I thought truly crappy stuff. I saw not only bottom of the barrel, I saw the hell level. I saw the 10th circle of hell type of games that probably nobody even knew existed when it comes to gacha. That's how insane I was. So yeah, guys. I don't know if I shared that, but I guess you know now. That was like my... That was my insanity. I descended through all stages of grief. I've invented stages of grief that probably nobody even knew existed. Because I invented a stage where I didn't care. I didn't care at all what I was playing. I just wanted to play gacha games, and I wanted to play, like, anime games. That's all I cared about. I literally spent... It's so insane to me. I literally made... Okay, so I had MMO phase, right? And in some MMOs, you have, like, auctions, right? So, for said auctions where you would sell stuff, what I would do is I would make, like, 10 accounts, and I would farm rare resources on those 10 accounts. And then what I would do is I would sell them from those accounts just to get gear that way. So I actually wasn't playing the games. I was just trying to sell stuff. I was literally a goddamn Jeffrey Bezos inside MMOs trying to accumulate capital so I can buy the best gear before I even start playing. I swear to God, I never in a single game I ever played actually went to dungeons and farmed the loot. I never did that. I always would first gather as much money as I humanly can through, like, trading resources, you know, whatever the mechanic was to accumulate wealth and, like, trade items. I would always do it through that. And I would do that for about months straight, doing nothing but farming without even playing the game. I was literally doing stock trading in a goddamn MMO. At the age of, like, 13. And, you know, that what made me the man I am today. A glorious 6'4" gladiator that stands before you. A true gacha protege, unlike Eddie.
Tell truth.
Good memories, good memories. So yeah, guys, now you know a little bit more about Lux and who he was once upon a time. So whenever the next time you ask me why I don't take games seriously, that's why. Because if I do, I'm gonna go insane yet again, and I don't want to go back. It's not the place that anybody should descend to, ever. That's why I always say to you guys, always prioritize fun instead of meta. That's a slippery slope to take. And you will sell your soul first. Before you're starting to enjoy yourself.
Tell truth from facade. Don't you worry.
I mean, you're not wrong, Sadvik. That's the saddest part. I was probably the most insane man imaginable.
Finale. I can take it.
others, you know, if we're going by university or college laws, 20 minutes when the teacher doesn't show up, you're allowed to legally leave.
Still truth from facade.
I mean, Warren Buffett probably would be as insane as I am if he was my age. Because, you know, the man was, you know, trading gold and whatever else he was doing. I was trading gacha resources. And what? So, to give you an example, from memory, there was this one game. I think it was called Our Kingdom. In that game, there was a tower, right? Which you had to climb. Think of it as, you know, Swords Art Online tower, which is basically every single level you would climb. There's like different boss, and you had to beat them. There would be like different mechanics or whatnot. So what I did, in order to ascend that tower, I would pay the top ranked players. So I had so much money on my account because I had the entire like trading on lock. I would short circuit the market. So I would buy these materials which you were required to get in order to advance your rank. So there was like different professions in a game, and in order to advance your professions, you had to obtain certain items. So at certain point, I decided, what if I get all of the items? Because you only had limited amount of them on the entire server. So if you technically, somebody collected them all, you wouldn't have a choice but to buy them on an auction. And you can just put whatever crazy price you want. So what I did is I got my guildmates to pretty much just go to every single respawn of these resources and just kill anyone who tries to get them. And just mine them themselves. So there was like two teams, right? There was like a defending team. The one who would like engage in PvP was whoever was trying to take them. And there was a mining team. The ones that would gather all the resources. So we were pretty much like engaging a goddamn cartel industry within the MMO. And I was literally... I was literally a mafia boss inside that game once upon a time, because I was known as the most I don't know what would be the right word. The most maniacally evil individual. Because the amount of money that I made that way was insane. At one point, I think in real money, because you could convert the currency into real money if you really want to. I think at one point, our collective guild funds was somewhere between 50 to 100 grand in real money. That's how much resources we actually had to play around with. Now, none of that money was mine because I wasn't even a guild leader at the time. I only had a very little interactions. The true mastermind was our guild leader, who actually was a stockbroker in real life. So the man actually knew what he was doing. He was short-circuiting market like nobody's business. I was just merely playing the game. And, you know, just getting my little share. But I was pretty much in a, as I said, gacha gaming cartel once upon a time. So, the way our guild leader would use those resources, he would buy the gear for clearing that tower for us with their money. We weren't allowed to touch any of it because we had like a treasurer inside the guild where he would just take all their money and just, you know, distribute it however he felt like it. And depending on your performance, so we had like quote that we had to reach. So every single member had to contribute certain amount of gold to the guild bank. And depending on the amount that you exceed the set goal, you were given like different rewards. Like they would give you pieces of gear, they would carry you through hard difficulty dungeons, you know, they would take you through this tower and whatnot. And the more you did it, the more benefits you would get. Now keep in mind, those people weren't actual criminals in real life. They were absolutely nice people. I even spoke to them a lot. like in Discord and everything. They were absolute lovely people. But when it came to gaming,
Wind Rider.
they were criminals unlike any. I swear to God, it was probably there could have been a legal case made against them if you really dug deep enough. Because I don't think what we were doing was actually technically legal. I don't think you can short-circuit the market the way we did. Because at one point, it got so bad that, like, top 5 guilds, so we were, I think, ranked first at a time, from memory. We were, like, in between second and first, because the second at a time guild, they got, like, a bunch of new members, like new blood flown in, so they become first in like guild wars and clearing dungeons fast and all that. But I think our guild leader just bought his way back to the top by buying even more gear and all that. But anyway, so we were in like big rivalry against the other guild that was right encroaching on our toes. And what happened, basically that guild at one point they got so fed up with our people that they hired the other top 5 guilds. So they hired like top 3, top 4, top 5, top 6, and top 7 at a time to actually bully us. So that would stake us for like different dungeons whenever we would go to dungeons or like tower or anything. You would need to go through like a specific gate, and there was only one entrance, and in order to go through it you had to actually walk like a pretty long path. And that would stake us in those locations and gank us, pretty much. So, at one point, our guild leader, he pretty much issued a kill order on all of them. So he spent entire our bank resources, which was, at a time, from memory, give or take, it was about 150k in real life money. He spent all of it to kill them all repeatedly. He literally hired all the best players in the game that wasn't already affiliated with that guild, and we had a full-blown war for like 2 months straight, where we just did nothing but kill each other. I swear to God, if I feel like I was part of a revolution, if I ever was part of one. It was the most exhilarating experience I have experienced in my life. And honestly, it made me fear MMOs. Because that was my last MMO I ever played. I never played a single MMO after that, and I think I quit that game like 6 months after that. Nothing to do with anything, I just kind of got tired of it. But honestly, that was the most insane experience I ever had in my life. It was so exhilarating, and I don't think it's gonna be possible nowadays anything to happen like that, because I feel like people nowadays are way more chill about the games that they play, and nobody really cares that much. But back in the day, back in like early 2010s, let me tell you, the gamers were bred differently, because they were just made from steel, because they didn't care about their time, they didn't care about what, you know, they had to do in real world, because majority of those people had real jobs and families. But they're just like, you know what, I can technically go and do my work and, you know, spend time with my significant other, or I can spend 10 hours, you know, slaughtering other people in a game. And, you know, majority of the time they would choose the second option. And, you know, it is what it is. In Ukraine, yes. Well, yes, if you don't go to uni. In, you don't have to do it if, well, nowadays you have to, but back when I was there, you didn't have to, unless you wanted to. In UK, there's nothing either. It's actually a pretty prestigious job in UK, because it pays you quite well. I mean, if India had a mandatory military service, I'm pretty sure they would be the strongest force on Earth. Because imagine just 1 billion people just marching all at you. I mean, if 300 Spartans told me anything, power is in numbers.
Life
and
is in
we wouldn't be
everything.
able to beat them. So if anything, they're doing us a favor by only enlisting people who are willing. Otherwise, we would be screwed. That probably also will be the case. Because imagine feeding that much people and clothing them and, you know, putting them through training. I can imagine that's cheap. Is it mandatory in Mexico though, Liz?
Fear no more.
I don't know much, but I only know the mandatory military service is like in Korea, from what I know. But I didn't know if that was anywhere else on Earth that it's mandatory. And for Korea, you probably can imagine why it's mandatory. Because, you know, the border and all that.
Luminous energy.
But for all the other countries, I didn't think it was mandatory at all, to be honest. I'll say, in Ukraine, if you go to uni, you don't have to. But if you don't go to uni, I think it's mandatory then? I'm not 100% sure what was like the laws back in the day, but I think there was a gist of it. Okay, in Israel it does make sense as well. I guess it's mostly mandatory in like places where they actually, you know, need it, shall we say.
Wind Rider.
I didn't think about it that way, but yeah, that makes sort of sense. Because I mean, I've been to Korea before, and I do have some people that I know from there, and I did ask them before if you actually mandatory have to go, and apparently you do. It's not an option. Even if you go to uni or whatnot, you actually need to take like a year off, and I think you need to do it by the age of 21 or something. So you can technically do it anytime you want after 18 and before 21. Or it was either 21 or 23, I don't remember exactly. But one of the two. Also, it doesn't have to be actual military service though. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I mean, in Korea, when you think about it, it makes sense why they would want it to be mandatory because, you know, as I said, they don't really have a choice. It's kind of like, you know, you either do that or, you know, things might go south really quick. Well, I think I think if you're wealthy enough, you probably can evade the military service side. But I'm pretty sure it's not exclusive to them only. I don't know the legality of it all, but I'm pretty certain that, you know, if you are wealthy enough, you can probably bribe a few members and, you know, just evade it.
Life is in everything.
Wind Rider. Break.
Luminous energy.
I mean, I've never been to military myself, but my great-grandfather used to be in like a war, and my granddad went to army as well. And even my dad used to be a lieutenant when he was younger. But I never went because military just didn't sound like the kind of place I would want to go to. Where, you know, a bunch of sweaty men just, you know, living together. And, you know, it just doesn't sound like a good time to me personally. And it just doesn't sound like a very, you know, inclusive environment, shall we say. You probably get bullied quite a lot for no reason. Because I have some friends who, like, went to military service just because they felt like that would be something they would be interested in. And let me tell you, from what they told me, not the most pleasant time. It's actually kind of rough. I mean, to be fair, I think it would be harder to... Because the thing is, if you are just like a son of a millionaire, you know, it probably would be very easily to avoid it. Because all you would need to do is pay off. But if you are somebody like BTS, for example, I think it would be harder because you are a member of the public and you are technically on the eyes of everyone. So I don't think it would be that easy to avoid it because the government would know about you. And it's like, if your fans find out that you just skipped the military service because you're famous, I feel like that might alienate them as well. I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of spitballing facts here, but, you know, it just seems like the more famous you are, the less likely you would be able to avoid it. Because if you're just wealthy and nobody knows about you, I'm pretty sure it's like, you know, you can do it like that. It's not going to be even that hard, probably. But the more famous you get, the less likely you probably would be able to achieve that. Because as I said, eyes are always on you.
Tell truth from facade. Finale.
It is kind of interesting though.
Unstoppable. Break.
Okay, let's go with that. I don't know how we go on to a military subject all of a sudden, you know. Starting from talking from gacha game, but you know, it was an interesting switch. Okay, let's go with that.
Life is in everything.
Seventh. Wind Rider.
Gotta focus a bit because the last round I lost without even realizing. Because I was getting a little bit too passionate about the subject. This time I'll try to do it properly. Anything here? Nope. Okay, that's fine.
Bask in the sunlight.
Tell truth from facade. Set Wind Rider. Finale.
10%? Wow, I didn't know that was that essential.
Tell truth from facade.
Wow. That's insane to me.
Break. Tell truth from facade.
I mean, if if your band, like, you know, a music band was 10% GDP, yeah, they shouldn't go to military, because, I mean, that's pretty significant hit if they stop doing this thing. In that case, yeah, I totally understand that. I was just talking more from, you know, moral perspective, I guess, or anything. Because I was just thinking from, like, the more famous you are, the more likely people will be holding you accountable for stuff like that. Because, like, if, like, let's say, for example, you are a pop star, right? And you live in Korea. If you get exempt from military service, there could be two reactions from people around you. Either those are like glad that you don't need to go and you can keep producing your music and, you know, or acting or whatever. And there's going to be a second group of people who's going to be like, oh, why is he getting special treatment when I don't? You know? And that group in particular usually have the loudest voice, because the first group, they're usually just content with, you know, whatever happening. They're usually on the quieter side. But the second group could make a big hoopla, which could damage your career, damage your image, public image, you know, and also could potentially land you legal trouble, you know? So it's a lot of what if type situations. And yeah, I don't know what's the right answer to that one. But in case of BTS, I definitely understand why they wouldn't want them to, you know, go. Because 10% GDP is significant for a country. I don't think there's anything out there. No single actor, single celebrity that can say the same. That they have 10% value of their country's GDP.
Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider.
Okay, let's go with that. I guess I learned something new today, because the thing is, I never listened to BTS, just because it's not really my type of music. Don't have anything against them, but just never had, you know, the incline to listen to them, I'd say. K-pop in general, really. But, yeah, I didn't know they were that big, to be honest.
Tell truth from facade.
I mean, yeah, that's what I thought, because, like, what is the GDP of a country? It's probably billions. If not, you know, trillions. And Korea is a pretty successful country as well. I mean, I'll take your word for it, Sadvik. As I said, I don't know much about them. But if you're worth 10% of any country's GDP, I'm pretty sure you're huge. Because it's not something anyone can just proclaim. Okay, tell you all, let me quickly Google. What is it like? South Korea's GDP. Let's take a peek at this together. $1.674 trillion USD in 2022. Now, it's probably gonna be
Victory
bigger
will be ours.
nowadays. And it's 14th largest country in the world, economically. So, let's take a peek. What is 1.674 trillion? It's 167 billion. If BTS can pull 167 billion a year, I would be impressed. I would be like, God damn, I'm clearly in the wrong industry. Because that's some insane money. That's like insanity if they have that much power. Because if they do, hats off to them, honestly. I would be impressed. Okay, that sounds more realistic. That sounds a little bit more realistic. 0.3, so how much is that? Let's take a peek. So, Let me pull up the Google calculator. It's still a lot of money, don't get me wrong. It's still insane amount of money, but at least it's not trillion. It's not billions. 4.6 billion for a band is still insane. Because when you think about it, name a single musician that can say they pulled that much money in a single year. I don't think anyone can. That's insane to me. Wow. I mean, they're clearly doing something right. Because I do know that a lot of people like them. But yeah, that's a lot of cheddar. You can make many grilled cheeses with that kind of money.
Tell truth from facade. Time to fight back. 7. Wind Rider.
Is your stomach still acting up, Liz? As I said, just pop into any convenience store on your way back home and just grab yourself something to do with ginger. They should have like energy boost shots or, you know, some sort of like energy drinks that are natural with like ginger extract. It will help you quite a bit. Because ginger is probably the best remedy for upset stomach.
Life is in everything.
Break. Wind Rider. Tell truth from facade.
Luminous energy.
Wind Rider. Bide the time. Tell truth from facade. Retreat to advance.
Okay, Crownless is kind of popping off here. No shove into it. I should have brought my own Crownless to this Crownless standoff.
Break. Wind Rider. Tell truth from facade.
Bask in the sunlight.
Finale.
I mean, yeah, Savik has a point. I think you should really ask your superior to just go home at that point, because you clearly not fit enough for work. I mean, it does.
Tell truth from
Just
facade.
look at this. The man is just zooming. You can drift and all that. That's one of the cool things about this game. You know, all the Tacit Discords, they had like fighting mode, and then they have like kind of fun mode. I'll show you one where it's a very special one. As soon as we get out of this place, I have a surprise for you, because it's my personal favorite, and I had courtesy of Greg for showing me what it actually does. It's a breakdancing turtle. Well, not breakdancing, but dancing turtle. And you're gonna like it. Let's buy this. I guess I can show you now. Because I'll probably forget if I don't show it now. So let me open your eyes to probably the coolest thing you'll ever see. Okay, so let me equip it. Where is it? I think it's this one. So, Sadvik, you see this turtle right here? A very nice, friendly friend. But now take a pic
Tell
of this.
truth from facade.
And now, what do you think, Sadvik? Does this make you want to play Wuthering Waves or what? If this doesn't make you scream for, you know, trying to, you know, look at those moves. Look at that guy go. The man is killing it, you know? Michael Jackson has nothing on this man's moves. The man is about to pop off the full moonwalk unlike any. You know, he has his own light show and everything. He is an absolute legend. You know, he's gonna be the next coming. You know, when BTS finally retired, this is gonna be this guy's chance. He's gonna go out there on the stage and, you know, perform with the best of them. Don't we all, Satvik, don't we all? If we can achieve even 1% of his coolness, the world will be a very different place for us. Unfortunately, we are not destined yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But anyway. Absolutely. If that little turtle went to music industry, I'm pretty sure 95% of bands out there and solo musician would just go out of business because he would take all their fans and run away with them. With the moves like that and a buttery smooth voice like his, the fame is just a question of time.
Tell truth from facade. Settled.
Oh, matter of time shots. The question is when he's gonna take up the mantle, if anything.
Wind Rider.
I mean, you can go off if you want, Liz. I don't mind. As I said, I don't know anything about them, but if you want to talk about them, feel free. Satvik knows about this, so he can probably converse with you on it, and I'm just gonna react, being like, okay, interesting, fascinating, pretending like I know what you guys saying, which is probably not gonna be too far off from what we usually do. You know, you guys having a very intellectual debates, and I'm just here being like, turtle cool. You know, adding very intellectual commentary, unlike any.
Break.
Adding very valuable insight.
Retreat to
There's a match.
Yeah. Silence. Huh. Tell truth from facade.
I guess we both can learn then, Satvik. Every day is a school day, as once a wise man said. And the said wise man was my manager in my previous job. And I honestly never understood what he meant by that, but then again, neither did I understood majority of British sayings. I never heard a single song from them. The only, I think, K-pop song or like band I heard by chance, I think they called Stray Kids or something. And I heard one of their songs just because my friend was listening to it and I was just in the car with him. So, you know, that's how I heard it, and it was pretty catchy. I can't remember what it's called, but it was pretty nice. I mean, there's probably the entire lore. From what I heard, the BTS lore is going hard, you know? There's a lot of people very dedicated to, you know, being a keeper of said lore and preserve it like a fine relic. Oh, okay. So, I have another confession to make. I never actually listened to a full Gangnam Style song. I heard snippets of it, but I never listened to a full song. I never watched it on YouTube. The only places that I would hear them is like from like, you know, my dad's radio and whatnot in the car, and you know, some of my friends listen to it. But I never actually heard the full song. I obviously know the breakdown because it's famous, but I don't actually know what the other lyrics in that song are. I don't know what to tell you, Sadvik. I wasn't interested. I don't know. It was kind of like, you know, I just heard the hype behind it was only based because the song was kind of goofy. It wasn't because it was good. So I never gave it a try. It's like that pen, pineapple, apple pen thing. I never heard that either. It's just, you know, I'm all about goofy stuff, but when it comes to music, I actually want to enjoy myself. So, I don't know, I never listened to it.
Wind Rider.
Liz is like the gatekeeper of music, you know? She knows all the songs there are. I'm the gatekeeper of games, you know? Liz is gatekeeper of music, and Sadvik is just gatekeeper of lore. You know, we all have our talents. Mine just being the most useless one. As it may be. Okay, what do we have here? Well, this looks like a fun party.
Settle. Tell truth from facade.
Don't mind if I join. Absolutely, Santic, absolutely. You can't have one without another.
Break.
It's like the unholy fusion in Pokemon, you know, happened. It's just three of us once upon a time shook hands and we morphed into unimaginable creatures of hell. That, you know, is out there to spread nothing but chaos and destruction wherever he goes. Through knowledge and war. In that order. Okay, so I need fire, so let's go with this. Let's go with this. Nothing here. Nope. Nothing there.
Can't stop. Tell truth from facade.
You do joke about that, Savik, but to be fair, majority of stuff that I learned for the past 2 years were from you guys. Like, the amount of stuff that you told me about that I had absolutely zero clue about is astonishing to me.
Tell truth from facade.
Because before I started doing YouTube, I thought of myself as a pretty, you know, smart individual, you know, all jokes aside, but through streaming, I realized something, that I'm indeed pretty dumb. And you know, that's a humbling experience. And I think everybody needs to have that. The moment of realization when you discover that you're not actually that smart is a very precious one. And I probably should have had that at the age of like 12, but you know, age of 22 is pretty good. I'm a late bloomer, as they say, you know?
Wind Rider.
Well, you know, there's nothing more painful than realizing that you are indeed not the intellectual you once thought you were. It's a truth that many refuse to accept, but you know, we all shall, one way or another.
Tell truth from facade.
I mean, I still profess myself as almighty keeper of, you know, all the weeb knowledge.
Tell truth.
Because you ask me the question about the weeb stuff, I'll probably be able to tell you the entire lore of any subject you want me to. Because I was out there on the front lines of not only gaming, but also anime.
Bide the time.
Because I was watching anime when anime wasn't even a thing for majority of people.
Tell truth from facade.
Except Japanese people. Since, you know, they kind of invented it, but
Retreat
for
to
Western
advance.
people,
I can take it.
I was, you know, watching Pokemon at the age of 3. And by the age
Tell
of
truth
6,
from facade.
I already seen majority of Fairy Tail. Now, by the age of 8, I finished Bleach. By the age of 10, I finished the entirety of, you know, good stuff like Gurren Lagann, you know, Death Note, Soul Eater. You name the show, I watched it probably. By the age of 12, I pretty much watched every single 90s and early 2000s anime out there. And you know, by the time I was in high school, I was pretty much the almighty weeb that stands before you. Absolutely, Sadvik. Absolutely. I was there, you know, when Goku was fighting against Beerus. I was there with him. I was cheering. I was his hype man, you know. I was giving him a bottle of water whenever he would, you know, take a break and come back to the corner. I was his coach, you know. I was telling the man, you know, to throw punches and, you know, to become Super Saiyan Gold 3, you know. Without me, he wouldn't realize what to do. I'm just saying, he wouldn't go red. He was like, I was telling him, you know, he was sitting there in the corners, puffing and huffing, you know, saying, man, I gotta get the Beerus, you know, my friend. I gotta get the revenge for them. And I was like, look, big boy, you gotta go red. You either go home or you go red. That's the only two options you have. And do you want to go home? I was like, nah. Then you better go red. And you know, because of me, Goku won that fight. I'm just saying, guys, I'm a charitable individual. You know, when I see a man in need like Goku, I just gotta go help, you know? And I didn't ask anything in return, you know? He was like, oh, thank you very much, man, at the end of the day, you know? Do you want, like, Dragon Balls or something? I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. Let's just go have lunch and call it a day. And just like that, you know, the universe was saved yet again. It's a small work, but, you know, somebody has to do it. Somebody has to do it. It's an honest one, nonetheless.
Settle. Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider.
Actually, speaking of anime, I was kind of tempted lately to start getting back into it. Like, I know I told you guys I stopped watching anime ages ago, but I don't know, I had this, like, little goblin inside my brain, like, just whispering in my ear every now and again, being like, you should go check out what's on Crunchyroll. You know, just give it a shot. Just, you know, see what's popping. Maybe pop on Netflix, see what's going on there. And I was trying to, you know, not go back into that. I actually seen Vinland Saga. I already know everything there is about Vinland Saga. Unless it's season 2. Because the thing is, I only watched up to the part where, you know, the main man gets, you know, he gets his revenge, shall we say. The Dolphin Man, you know? The Dolphin Man gets his revenge, and our little boy, you know, goes into a full psycho mode. And that's where I kind of left off. So unless it's season 2, which I probably haven't seen if that's the case, I've seen Vinland Saga. And honestly, it is a pretty awesome show. I would really recommend it.
Wind Rider.
Especially if you like the old-timey fighting without superpowers and, you know, just good old-fashioned fist-to-fist, hand-to-hand, and, you know, lips-to-lips. Just like the god always intended. Also, season 2 is only in manga form. Yeah, I never read Vinland Saga manga. I might in the future, because I am quite curious what's gonna happen after that. Because I did kind of base it on a real story. Real story vaguely, you know? Because there was technically a, you know, Scandinavian explorer who went to, like, Canada and, you know, discovered stuff. I don't mind character development, to be honest, because the thing is, I'm all about, you know, brainless fights and just good old time, but sometimes plot is pretty good.
Break. Tell truth from facade.
Ah, he's already an anime. Okay, I thought, you know, you became an intellectual yourself, Sandvik, and started reading manga instead of watching anime.
Wind Rider.
I haven't seen season 2. Maybe that's what's gonna get me back into anime, because I might as well watch it. Because it does seem like something I would be into. And I probably should stop paying attention here. I keep dying because I stopped carrying. Ah, it's not even that hard. Yeah, I'll do it for real now. I go with Crownless for now. But it's fascinating to me that they actually made season 2, because I haven't heard anything for it. And the main reason why I go into Vinland Saga to begin with was because OP was insane. Like, it was done by Survive Said the Prophet, I think. And the opening was... whew, let me tell you, probably the best opening of any anime I ever heard in my life. The first time I heard it, I actually went on like the little sleuth route, shall we say, and trying to find out who actually did it. And when I did, I think I listened to it for a week straight. It was that good.
Tell truth from facade.
And I haven't thought about it until now, but probably tomorrow we'll be listening to it on like my walk to work. Because that song is a bang. And if you never seen the video for it, it's actually goes hard as well.
Tell truth from facade.
Luminous energy.
Break.
Oh, they did season 2 OP as well. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, that band actually has a lot of bangers. Survive Said the Prophet is actually a really good band. And I discovered them through Vinland Saga. I didn't know about them at all before. I'll probably, in about maybe an hour at most. I'd say when I get tired, really. That's when I finish the stream, you know, as per usual. Before my brain shuts down, we're gonna keep going.
Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider. Break. Time to fight back.
I mean, I usually end at about 12:30, I'd say.
Settled.
But it really depends. Sometimes a little bit earlier, sometimes later. But I'd say at least half an hour for now. Probably about 40 minutes.
Tell truth.
Bask in the sunlight.
We also have to finish the last 2 fights because, you know, I've been kind of slacking. I've been chit-chatting a little bit too much without paying attention.
Tell truth.
Life is
Gotta
in
lose last 2
everything.
tries. Even though they're not even that hard, to be honest.
Finale.
Luminous energy.
Go. The big boy's down.
Tell truth from facade. Break.
Bask in the sunlight.
Settled.
Okay, nice.
Life is in everything.
Tell truth from facade.
I gotta unlock that crownless form.
Break.
He does way more damage than my Jiyan, to be honest. Hi there, Cole. Glad to see you back. Hopefully doing well. Let's go unlock crownless shape-shifting form. That's big. Okay, cool. I have several questions. First of all, why were you playing basketball with your friend as a basketball? Second of all, how does one get stuck in a basketball hoop? Because I mean, that's you know, that's not just something you can just say and it makes sense. You know, I wish it was, but unfortunately it doesn't. So I would like explanation if possible, please. But yeah, Cedric said, you know, classic mistake. Honestly, anyone could do it.
Finale. Wind Rider.
Ah, I see. So he dunked himself. The man heard the word dunking, he was like, I know what that's gonna be like. But instead of grabbing a ball, he just decided to dunk himself. I see, I see. I mean, you know, technically basketball can be played any which way you want, but I don't know. Something about it just doesn't seem right to me.
Luminous energy.
Some sort of get setup, you know, you have for basketball, where you play with people as balls instead of actual balls. I mean, you know, cool. A win is a win. It doesn't matter if they, you know, 5 years younger than you. If you get a W, it's a W nonetheless.
Settled.
Absolutely, Sadvig. I mean, the technology is skyrocketing as we speak. Why play the basketball when you can play human ball? Just grab a random preschooler, you know, entice them with a couple candies, but instead of putting them in your white van, just get them to the basketball court, you know, grab them by the ankles, and just aim a nice three-pointer just like Kobe. And you know, the next thing you know, you're gonna be on your way to become the next all-star.
Wind Rider. Finale.
Absolutely no worries, Liz. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. And as Savik said, take care. Hopefully your stomach gets better. And have a good night.
Break.
I mean, some kids do be quite tall, you know. I profess myself as a relatively tall individual, but the other day I was walking past school because it's right by my usual route that I take to work. And I swear to God, I saw a kid that was almost on eye level with me. And from what I've heard, he was like in 8th grade. And I was like, wow. Is that what kids grow like nowadays? Impressive. Trust me, cool, you're not missing out too much. When Liz says she loves you, it's not the kind of love you're thinking. It's a kind of love where, you know, she treats you as an emergency food source, shall we say.
Settled.
When she gets in a pinch, you know, and runs out of fresh blood to consume, that's the kind of love she's gonna show you.
Bide the time.
If Liz was still here, I didn't say anything, by
Time
the
to
way.
fight back.
It's only in the case she's not here. Otherwise, I didn't say anything. Because I don't want to be the next victim on the list of your fury.
Don't you worry. Retreat to advance.
I mean, I was shocked as much as you are right now, Sadvik. I didn't think that kid was right. I can imagine a child being that tall. I'm pretty sure it was, you know, a 30-year-old man disguised as a middle schooler trying to, you know, plot some sort of nefarious plan. Sort of government official, you know, trying to spy on the youth. Seeing if they're up to anything illegal. Because you know how cops infiltrate, you know, gangs and all that? That's like a school system infiltrating middle schoolers. Just checking up if they're up to anything nefarious.
Don't you worry.
Your average middle schooler is built like a regular shack, you know? They feed them nothing but animal-shaped nuggets, juice, and the brightest candy they can find, you know, the deadliest combination out there. And you know, on their special occasions, they feed them some Lunchables, and that stuff will make you grow 9 feet tall. Let me tell you. Those are unidentified crackers, ham and cheese, they go hard. Okay, let's go with that. I mean, speaking of Shaq, have you seen the man handle water? I remember seeing a clip of Shaq like drinking a bottle of water, and I swear to God, I thought he was drinking a tiny bottle of water, only to realize, because his co-hosts were doing the same, the man just has the hands the size of a shovel. He makes a regular sized object look like they were made for midgets. It's just impressive to see him, you know, just doing regular things like we all humans do, but in the only way Shaq can do. I mean, he probably has a cat that he puts like in a little cage and, you know, has a little wheel for them and it's like, Mr. Whiskers, why are you not running today? Meanwhile, the cat is like, please, let me out. I need my litter box. I've been stranded in this hoop for the past 8 years. Let's go with this.
Finale.
You know how in America they have like different sizes, you know, extra large, double, triple? They should just invent the biggest size possible and just call it Shaq size. And just make it the bucket that only Shaq can eat. And that way, you know, you will know how to satisfy every American out there.
Luminous energy.
Wind Rider.
Bask in the sunlight.
Now let's go. Ooh, Mr. Kitty Cat. Don't need any of those. Let's go with that. I mean, Shaq is a pretty wealthy individual. You know, so you gotta spend to gain some. I mean, from what I heard, the man literally takes any sort of like advertisement gig he can possibly get. So he's clearly swimming in that dough. The man has a lot of cheddar. 1.1 is in about 9 days, I believe. I think it's scheduled after next week. From memory. Actually, it might be next week. Now that I think about it. I think they moved it 1 week ahead. It was originally on 6. So it might be 29? Let me check. I think it's right after the Yinlin's banner is out of picture, because that's what gonna replace it. And let's see. So 8 days. So that's gonna be, let's see. So we are on Monday, so it's next Wednesday? Thursday? Either yeah, next Wednesday or Thursday, probably. One of the two. And I think the next one is that Fire Lady. The one that looks kind of like Miko. Alright, let's go upgrade this. Yinliz actually goes kind of hard. I do like her. Like, she's not the best unit out there. I'd say Jiyan is probably better value, personally, because he's probably the funnest unit out of all of them. But Yinlin definitely goes hard. Like, I'm not gonna lie. She, especially with Kalchura, if you have Kalchura, Sadvik, definitely go for Yinlin, because she pretty much makes a man 10 times better than what he is by himself. And they do synergize quite well together. Because she buffs a lot of Electro units, damage, and Kalchura is the only Electro DPS right now. So she's pretty much tailored for him. And not so much other units. Which is a little bit weird, but you know, it is what it is.
Break.
And she also can be burst DPS, I believe. From what Greg told me. I haven't built my that way, but you know. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, you know, Jiyan and Motefi. They both are pretty much brothers from different mothers. But Kalchura and Yinlin are pretty much same thing. They are kind of hard to play together, though. You kind of have to use your brain a little bit, so if you just want to go full Unga Bunga with your gameplay, then probably not for you, because
retreat to advance.
I enjoy them, but the thing is, as I said, you kind of have to think.
Back. Wind Rider.
Yeah. Kalchura is the Storm Man, you know? The Storm that is retreating, shall we say. Crownless kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. The man pops off. No lightning, huh? But yeah, he's the Electro Man, and honestly, I think he's the second best DPS in this game. I think Jiyan is a little bit better, because he's easier to play, which makes him more enjoyable. Kalchura is very strict on his combos. If you don't pull off his combos right, he loses a lot of damage, which is, you know, It could be fun, but if you just want to enjoy yourself and not worry too much about pulling off the exact precision moves, then Jiyan is your man. Because this guy, he doesn't really have that hard of a combo. Like, this is the hardest combo you're probably gonna get. Where he, you know, just kind of pulls enemy up, throws them down, slam. And, you know, you just kind of work from that.
Wind Rider.
And he also has this ult with a bunch of enemies get sucked in. You just, you know, kind of play around with them that way, which is always fun.
Wind Rider.
Okay, there we go. Anything else here? That's fine. Here we go, another electro. Nice. Not sure if we'll be able to complete it, but looks of it. Okay, Crownless. Let's have a standoff and see who is the true Crownless in this place. I have a sneaking suspicion it will be me.
Wind Rider. Break.
Alright, let's have a standoff. And whoever loses shall not be named Crownless ever again. No worries, Cyvic. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Also, hi there, Doc. Didn't see you coming. Were you just hiding in the background or something? Absolutely no worries, Cyvic. It was a pleasure as usual. And I'll catch you later.
Wind Rider. Settled.
You joined just at a good time, Doc. We are fighting Crownless over here with our own Crownless, and we're having a good old-fashioned Crownless standoff. See who's the true Crownless. So exhilarating fight, true.
Bask in the sunlight.
Wind Rider. Break.
And just like that, we are victorious yet again. Ah, I see, Doc, I see. You were just hiding in the shadows, as per usual. I see, I see. Fair enough. Let's go Fierce Struggle.
Wind Rider. Feel my wrath.
Nice. Okay.
Unstoppable.
Follow the holds again. Suck them all in. Okay, good. Wasn't too bad. Anything else here? No. Ah, no Electro. Still need 3. Hopefully the next one will give me some.
Set. Wind Rider. Finale. Wind Rider.
Let's go Crownless mode again. I'm slowly but sure to start liking this man, honestly. Just something about it. It could be his crazy high damage or just fun gameplay mechanics, but he does speak to me. No, nothing there yet. Wait. That was a bit weird. He disappeared without me talking to him. It's a little bit out of whack, but okay.
Burn to ashes! Settled. Wind Rider. Break!
Nice. You already break that rock? Yes, I have. Mr. Kitty, give me some lightning. Oh well. Okay, I need to bank on you. Please have lightning. No lightning. Oh well. I guess I'll just buy whatever. Unfortunately, we won't be able to pop up Crownless to the fullest, but we'll do what we can.
Wind Rider. Finale. Feel my wrath.
Nice.
Wind Rider.
That's not as much damage as I would like, but you know, we'll take what we can
Wind
get.
Rider.
Life is in everything.
Heels going.
Finale. Wind Rider.
Nice.
Silence. Wind Rider. Settled.
Again. Just kind of crownless against Memphis, really. Brother Jiyan. No, against
Wind Rider.
Bask in the sunlight.
Finale. Wind Rider.
Okay, let's go again. Oh, did I miss that? Nice, and just like that we clear stage 4. Now the only thing left is to claim my bounty. And we'll go on S rank. Very nice. So I think we'll try to do stage 5 now. Not sure if I'm strong enough for it, since stage 4 was a little bit hard, not gonna lie. But we'll try and see how that goes. Increase HP, I guess. I'm surprised I was able to almost max out all of this. It's kind of a big surprise to me, because I didn't know it would be that easy, to be honest. But it is what it is. Okay, I know it's level 70, but let's try. I might be able to still clear it. I would like Crownless for this. Because I did kind of develop my gameplay around him already, and I think Jiyan resonates with him quite well. Because he makes him a little bit more energy sufficient, I guess. Let's go again. There we go. Let's go with the arena because I do need some heals going. Do this. Okay, what do we have?
Finale. Tell truth from facade. Break.
Luminous energy.
So far, not too bad. I think we should be fine. The only thing that probably will cause us a little bit of trouble is bosses, but hopefully the crowns will be able to carry us. At least I hope so. Luckily, our Jiyan has a decent weapon, so that hopefully should be enough damage. Anything else? No. Okay, let's go with this. Fear struggle. Let's go with that. What do we have here?
Tell truth from facade.
Biggest fan of these guys, but let's take what I can get, I guess.
Wind Rider. Settled.
Life is in everything.
Okay, we're not doing too bad, I guess.
Break.
What do you mean by Sue, Doug? Is that abbreviation for something or the character?
Wind Rider. Finale. Break.
Ah, I see, sorry. My brain short circuited for a second. It is kind of like that, but it's a little bit more in depth. Because in similar universe, you kind of just get general buffs for different elements, but in here, you get buffs for like specific characters. And there's also a few more mechanics. Like, you see these little guys? They echoes, and you pretty much get the upgrades for them. And unlike in similar universe where you can only buy items or get them from like fighting bosses, you can actually buy them here instead of upgrades. That's how you kind of upgrade your echoes and all that.
Bide the time.
And also you only have one character
Tell truth
instead of
from
multiple.
facade.
So there's that as well.
Wind Rider.
It's a little bit more challenging.
You worry. Settled.
Luminous energy.
Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider.
Very similar in design, I'd say.
Finale.
It reminds me more of if you played Illusive Realm in Honkai Impact back in the day. It's kind of more what that is like here. Because every single character has like its own buffs and power-ups. So you can decide how you want to play yourself, pretty much. Which is interesting. So you have a lot of freedom.
Life is in everything.
Settled. Wind Rider.
I would recommend for you to try it, Doug. I think you'll really enjoy Wuthering Waves, to be honest. It's quite a fun game, if I do say so myself. Let's go with this one.
Break. Wind Rider.
see. You might want to ask for a new memory card then from your parents for your either birthday or next Christmas, because I feel like it's going to be a worthwhile investment for you.
Wind Rider.
And usually memory cards are not like super expensive, I don't think. So you can just get like 256 gig one or something.
Settled.
There we go. Hate this guy. It's probably the most annoying boss because he keeps flying away, interrupting my combos and all that.
Wind Rider.
What do you mean it doesn't work? You can insert it?
Life is in everything.
Retreat to advance.
Luminous energy.
Like that?
You worry. Break. Unstoppable. I can take it.
This guy's gonna give me a coronary, I swear to God.
Till my last breath.
Bask in the sunlight.
Till my last breath. Settled.
Life is in everything.
Wind Rider.
Why wouldn't it let you put apps on it? That's kind of
Bask in
weird.
the sunlight.
'Cause I'm pretty sure a memory card is just for everything. It doesn't have any restrictions like that. I mean, I remember on my old phone I had a bug where I couldn't download anything on my memory card from App Store. For some reason, just wouldn't allow me to. So I just did factory reset and it kind of fixed it. You might have similar issue. Let's go with this. Motefi. I think that's probably the case because I think some memory cards, they just don't work the way they should be until you factory reset your phone. I had that happen before to me, but it will really depend on the kind of phone you get, I guess. I do know that there's some phones that do prevent you from doing that for whatever reason. I'll probably get this because I do like HP recovery. That's kind of nice.
Rider. Finale. Break. Feel my wrath.
Pretty sure that's an issue probably mostly on all phones as well, because the one that I was talking about I had back in like 2012 or something. And the old phones, I think they just don't. I know very compatible with new memory cards because they just weren't intended to have that much memory. So sometimes they just refuse to work for one reason or another. That could be the case for you as well, Doug. But it's definitely worth factory resetting your phone as long as you have everything else backed up, because it might fix it.
Wind Rider. Wind Rider.
Yeah, that could be the case then.
Luminous energy.
As I say, just the newer memory cards are just, they have technology that wasn't available at a time back in the day, so the old phones just don't know how to process it properly. Sometimes it's not always the case, but every now and again it is. As could be the issue.
Wind Rider. Wind Rider. Finale.
Bask in the sunlight.
Break.
Okay, nice. Do I need more? Yeah, I guess I do. So might as well take it. Wait. There's a rock there. I think I took the other one. So let's go on.
Wind Rider. Silence.
Nice. Okay, I need more Electro, please. Thank you. Really? You can probably select it as your main source of like downloads. You know, when you go to your memory, it asks you if you want your like hard disk to be the storage or SSD, and I think if you switch it to SSD, it will automatically download everything there.
Wind Rider.
So probably try that, and that might fix it.
Life is in everything.
Settled. Wind Rider. Burn to ashes. Break. Finale. Don't you worry.
Bask in the sunlight.
Nice. Crownless makes everything so much more easier. I think I'll go with that. Nice, that's what I need. I mean, what's the try, dog? Because, but the sounds of it, doesn't allow you to download much, so it's not much use otherwise.
7. Wind Rider. Feel my wrath. Finale.
Life is in everything.
Wind Rider. Break.
Okay. Very clear this. And do I need more wind? And that. Do need more electro. Okay, big monkey man. Let's have a fair fight.
Luminous energy.
It's a clean fist to fist. No tricky business.
Wind Rider. 7. Silence. Wind Rider.
Okay, gotta avoid this. Where can he get me?
I can take it.
Life is in everything.
I can take it.
Oh, you son of a gun.
Wind Rider. Break. Wind Rider.
These fights getting kind of hard, not gonna lie.
I can take it.
No, 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 no. Jeez.
Bask in the sunlight.
That was close. That was too close for my comfort.
Finale. Wind Rider. Wind Rider.
Let's go again. Nice shield break. I think I can finish this.
Silence. Wind Rider.
I don't want to take chances, so I'll just pop up the ult. There we go. Okay, stage 5 ain't joking around. I'll tell you that much. Stuff's kind of hard. Let's go with this. Okay, now we unlocked all the crown and stuff, so now we can just go with whatever we kind of feel like. Let's go with the struggle. Oh, wait. Up. I didn't notice that was a kitty cat. There we go.
Finale. Wind Rider.
Let's go with this. Pretty good one. there's another kitty cat here. Let's go there. Do like me some crew rates. Anything here? No. Anything here? Rock. Take that.
Break! Wind Rider!
Luminous energy.
Finale!
Nope.
Wind Rider!
No.
Break!
Do that.
Finale!
Bask in the sunlight.
There we go. I think this is the way to go. That would be nice.
Break! Wind Rider!
Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. Damage increased quite a bit.
Settled.
Life is in everything.
Wind Rider!
There we go, nice. Let's go score damage, I guess. Any rocks here? Nope. Well, I guess I climb. Almost at the last stage.
Wind Rider!
Bit more to go.
Luminous energy.
Finale! Wind Rider! Break!
I'm gonna save the crowns for the next fight.
Settled.
Let's go with them. It's probably the best one from now.
Wind Rider! Feel my wrath! Break!
First hit and duck from that.
Settled.
Finish the job. There we go. That's better. Anything here? Nope. Let's go with that. Should be good enough. Okay. Now this is a moment of truth. We'll see if we are worthy to challenge the almighty man that hides behind this door. Attack by 48%. Thank you very much. Go with that. All these are kind of useless, but I guess let's go with this. And I guess let's go with that. Probably the best we can do. What do we have? Oh, that's a new one. I don't think I fought him before.
Break!
Luminous energy.
Wind Rider.
Yeah, let's see what he has to offer. The music kind of goes hard, to be honest. In the background. Some techno house stuff going on.
Wind Rider.
Ooh, no. Jesus. Relax.
Wind Rider.
Relax.
7.
Time for a short break.
I just got deleted. Wow, okay, well. Woo. That didn't go according to plan. Wow. Okay. Well. That was interesting. I'll probably challenge this stage again at some point later. But yeah, that seems kind of hard. I guess we'll call it a day for that Illusive Trials
Victory
for now.
will be ours.
That was interesting. You know, he almost took my all HP in one hit. I didn't expect it to be that hard, to be honest with you. But I was kind of under level because it does say that you need to be level 70 and all that. And my Jiyan is not there. So I'm sure if I upgrade like his talents and all that, because I still don't have his talents even began on working, so I kind of need to work on those, and I'm sure as soon as I get these up to speed, it's probably going to be a way easier clear. But that was a good experience, you know. There was some kind of hard fights on that stage 5. It's quite interesting. Was kind of entertaining as well, I'd say. Let's do just some daily stuff, I guess, and we'll probably call it a day after that, because I still haven't done them. I mean, that was my first time fighting him as well, so I didn't really know what he was going to do. But I didn't expect him to shoot a beam at me, because I don't think he does it in a regular boss fight, because I fought him quite a bit for Verina's materials, but I never seen him use that move. Maybe I just killed him too fast. That's why he didn't. I mean, might as well, Doc. You know, why not? You know, they gotta be done. So, when is a better time to do them than at 1 AM? You tell me. You tell me. While the game loads, I get some water, because it's been a while. And my voice is kind of feeling a little bit raspy. So just give me a moment, guys. We'll re-challenge this stage again when we reach level 40, which is probably going to be in a few days. And upgrade our Jiyan to a little bit higher level. You know what they say, Doc? No time like the present. Plus, I also don't have time to do dailies during mornings, since considering I'm waking up at like 8 and need to go straight to work. It's the only time I can.
Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider. Fury boils.
Buffs.
Listen up.
Tell truth from facade.
No thank you, no nothing? Oh. I see how it is. Oh well. I think we'll probably do some forgery challenges because I do need
Tell truth from facade.
more upgrade materials for Jiyan. His talents
You worry.
are kind of lacking. I do want to get them a little bit higher.
Inferno. Settled.
Bloom. Grow for me.
You're wide open.
Ooh, we go. A new icon. What is it? Blue? Please, blue.
Tell truth from facade.
I'm doing that for the podcast level thing because you need to get 3 echoes a day. So we haven't got any. Might as well get some. That's our second one. And we need one more.
Tell truth from facade. Don't you worry.
Okay, no here either. Grab this
Break.
one.
Wind Rider.
Nope, nothing there. Nothing there either.
Tell truth from facade. Settled.
No? Wow. Okay. One more here.
Fury boils. Tell truth from facade.
No? Wow. It's quite a lot of echoes. I mean, just scores on echoes. Last one? No? Wow. Okay, is there any other ones inside? No? Nothing? Okay, I guess let's go, probably here. There's usually some turtles near the river. That's why I usually go to hunt them. Make them nice turtle soup, like back in the day. Nope. Went into the water. Into. There we go. That's our third echo. So I need to. It's a great weapon. Which one do I have? Just upgrade this one. Go. And then just use supply. Where's my bag? Go. What do we have cooking here? Let's go with this. Some nice skewers to lift our spirits, shall we say? I think that's all for these. There we go. Nice. Okay, I need to just use the wave place. Okay, let's see what Jiyan needs for his talents. So he uses these cores, I presume, for all of them. Yeah, for all of them. Okay. those. Will they'll be here? Okay. Haven't even started on those talents. I'm not sure if they actually make that much of a difference, like in Genshin, where, you know, your damage rises quite a bit. Or if they're more like Honkai stuff, where, you know, it is necessary, but not really.
Finale. Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider. Fury boils. Feel my wrath. I can take it. Tell truth from facade. Settled.
It's not too hard, luckily. We got purple as well. Oh, we actually get these as... I thought we'd need to go and fight some Dust of Discourse for them. Luckily we get everything we need for the talents. That's very rare. Also, I like the background of this little arena we have going. Some giant stone golems watching us. You know, making sure we're not up to no good.
Luminous energy.
Fury boils. Inferno. Wind Rider. Tell truth from facade. Finale. Fury boils.
Roll for me.
Nice. That's good. Collected. Any more purples? No, unfortunately not. We'll take what we can get. Yeah, we'll see how far we can upgrade. I can use here. I was about to say, we'll see how far we can upgrade Jiyan after this, I guess.
Tell truth from facade.
Not 100% certain which talents are like more worth max now than others, but I probably will go all the way with him. Just fully upgrade him. I'm sure they all probably worth it.
Tell truth from facade. Fury boils. Feel my wrath. Burn. Retreat to advance.
That's a good suggestion for you to advance, you know? There's nothing quite like tactical retreat. Just so you can blow your revenge up. Defeat is momentarily, but glory is eternal.
Unstoppable. Break.
Go. Okay, 2 more.
Tell truth from facade.
Listen up. Luminous energy.
You're wide open. Yeah.
Little guys first.
Tell truth from facade. Finale. Fury boils. to fight back.
No.
Fear no more.
Do that.
Break!
There we go. Now let's do the last one.
Fury boils! Feel my wrath!
Roll for me.
Tell truth from facade.
Kind of almost relaxing doing these. I don't know, something about them. After going through that kind of hard illusion realm. Nice.
Fury boils! Ready for battle. Tell truth from facade. Wind Rider. Seventh.
There we go. Okay, let's see how much loot we go, I guess. So, while we're cooking it, let's claim this before I forget, for later. That's fine, and so I need to claim this. And wait. So I need to upgrade just any echo. I don't have any good ones, I don't think. Fortunately. It's Havoc, Spectro. I guess I can upgrade this because it is kind of Spectro and. See, why not? Okay. So, that being out of the way, let's do the upgrading. See how far we can take our Jiyan. So, I usually go with the ult first. I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Oh, okay, so I can go further than that. Okay, I guess we'll just upgrade them all to the max. I don't see a reason not to. Where do we get these? Ah, okay, so this is just an upgraded version of, I see, okay. Oh, maybe there was a boss material or something? I probably should have done that earlier, but, you know, I kind of forgot that those even existed for a second. So how many do I need? Let's see, in that. Actually don't have that many. I can make more. Okay, how many do I need? Let's see. Let's I guess I'll upgrade them all first. So I need 2. So I need 5. What was it? There we go. I need 1 more of this. Nice. 5 of these. Okay. The increases are not gigantic, but they are probably decent enough. Got some extra crew rate, never too bad, some extra attack. Not sure if there's going to be a lot of the difference. So I need bell for all of them. So I need 1 more bell. And I assume for these as well, it's certain like higher level I would need it. Okay, that's fine. I guess we might as well go test out our Jiyan before I go and just see how much stronger he is. Let's go fight this turtle, I guess. Might as well. And then we'll call it a day after that. Just to see if the upgrades were actually worth it. Or if I don't see any difference at all. Which is probably gonna be more likely. Because sorry, I don't really have keen eye for that kind of stuff.
As you wish.
On.
Tell truth from facade.
Leave it to me. Bask in the sunlight.
Fury boils. You're no man. Inferno. Retreat to advance.
No. No.
Right. Tell truth from facade. You worry.
No, don't follow me, please. I'm inside this turtle.
Fear no more.
You know what? The damage did kind of increase, not gonna lie. It did become a little bit better.
Bloom.
I wouldn't say it's a massive increase, but it's definitely an increase.
Burn to ashes. Settled. Tell truth from facade.
And there we go. And we're gonna go Pizzacco. Can it be purple? No, it's blue. Oh well. So, I think that should be all we need to do today. I'm pretty sure there's no other events that like expire or anything that we need to worry about too much. Tomorrow we're probably gonna do this alloy smelt thing. And maybe this second coming of Solaris situation. Oh, we also go level 35. Nice. Actually, how many do we have? 68. So we are really close to pulling Kalchura. That's exciting. We only need 12 more pulls and we're gonna be back in business, as they say. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do more events. And hopefully maybe even complete depths of Illusive Realm. We'll see how that goes. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed yourself today, guys. I hope you had fun. And I'll see you all tomorrow, probably at about 8 o'clock, 8:30 more likely. I'll try to make it on time tomorrow. But as I said, hopefully you had a good time today. You enjoyed our little banters that we had, a few stories here and there, and overall, I guess, have a good night, evening, depending on where you are, and I'll see you all tomorrow. I know it's today, dog, but come on, let the man make an illusion like I'm a socially accepted wise man. That, you know, there would definitely not stream ever till 1 a.m. on a Tuesday morning. Anyway, as I said, have a good time, everyone, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest, and don't be like me. And just like that, the Turtle Man is back. Anyway, see you guys later. Bye-bye.